Yo, 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 yo! OSG unit. It's OSG Nightrider, and we are live. How are you guys doing this evening? I got a very special fucking stream plan for you right now. Because judging from the title and the thumbnail, yes, we're going to be covering the infamous Lolcow Milkers episode with Becky Boop face to face versus Roxy. Now, before we dive into this, I just want you all to be aware of the fact that this will be a very, very sensitive topic during this episode. So if you guys are not too comfortable watching this stream as I'm reacting to it, then it's probably best if you do not watch it all. Just click off and with all due respect, go and watch something else. But if you can stomach it, then stay to the very end of the stream because, mind you, this is going to be a pretty lengthy reaction. This is a lot of reaction, bear in mind. So, with that being said, we're going to get the whole video ready, just like this. And before we start this reaction, guys, please be sure, and I'm not begging by the way, this is not an e-beg, I'm just saying, be sure to give this stream a thumbs up, like the stream, if need be, because guys, here we go. Are you ready for this, guys? Let's do this! Okay, guys, please bear me while I force screen this. Okay, here we go. Now let's begin it.
Yeah. Haters grazing, I'm the farmer with the plow. Milk the drama, turn the udders into wow. Spill the tea, I'm the chef with the sauce. Internet circus, I'm the boss with the floss. Lolcow milk can make the room go insane. Churning out the chaos, got the cream in my veins. Dancing on the edge, no restraint in my reign. Laughing at the madness, I'm the clown with no shame. Screens glow, I'm the shadow in the night. Keyboard warrior, every click ignites. Harvest the cringe, stack it up for the show. Virtual postures, let the green grass grow. Lolcow milk can make the room go insane. Churning out the chaos, got the cream in my veins. Dancing on the edge, no restraint in my reign. Laughing at the madness, I'm the clown with no shame.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
For
With
fuck's
Wix,
sake,
you can.
who would have thought it, you piece of shit? Fuck
First off, let's talk
off!
about AI color themes.
No!
You can get any combos you want. Bold
Not
and bright,
play me.
minimalist
Fuck
and
you.
sleek, or something you didn't
No.
even think of.
No!
Just describe the vibe
Fuck
you want,
off!
or even use the colors of your logo, and
Fuck
let
you.
AI do it.
Milk runs deep, flood the timeline with streams. Algorithms dance, feeding off the memes. Farm fresh drama.
Whoops, I let that go on for a little too long. Welcome to Lolcow Milkers. You might have noticed that the thumbnail and title changed since this morning for both Milkers and Queens, and that's because a lot has gone down since this morning. And I'm going to tell you about it right now. I'm going to give you the quick overview before I bring in Roxy. So after I finished Queens yesterday, I got off the phone and got a call from my mom letting me know that a family member passed away. And I had said I was going to go into the voice chat after the show, but my mom ended up calling me, and so I was on the phone with her. And while I was on the phone, Roxy messaged me and said, come into VC, come into voice chat, because I said I would be there, you know, probably in case I forgot or something. And before I even thought of anything, my mom had just told me the news. I don't want to say what family member it was. And if you already know, I would prefer if you guys don't share. I'm sorry.
Okay, guys, just a little brief recap. Okay, before we continue, right? So it goes a little like this, right? Okay. Becky Boop is providing context as to why. Well, hang on. Fucking hell, this is gonna be hard to say. Technically, Becky Boop's giving you a lot of context as to what has gone on after the last, well, that Queen's episode, right? Technically, she had a call from her mother informing her that a family member of hers passed away. Obviously, she is asking people not to share about, which is understandable because obviously, I believe that Becky Boop is like me when it comes to privacy. She likes to keep things private. That's what I'm getting at, right? Which is understandable, right? But yeah, she wanted to go. Basically, she went to the VC or something. Then obviously, something went down between her and Roxy, where Roxy had apparently told everyone in the VC about it, about her family's passing or whatever, as in Becky Boop's passing, and shit went up in the air. Technically, that's pretty much what she's saying. This is the reason why the whole, but technically, this whole episode here that we're reacting to is meant to be in a Roxy needs a new co-host, well, a temporary co-host while Becky's away, and then Queens was like Becky's gone missing or whatever, well, something along them lines, right? However, Becky has chosen to like do this Milkers episode, and she was partly on Lolcow Queens, but not for the entire show because it was just Roxy and Tina D. She basically had to step in temporarily to fix the whole, you know, what you call, because obviously something to do with the stream key or whatever, which is not meant to be shit, right? Well, yeah. Okay, let's continue.
Sorry. I'm really trying to keep it together. Because this is the heavy shit no one really likes to see people cry about. So before, when Roxy invited me into the VC, before I even thought about it, I just said, I'm on the phone with my mom right now, and I just heard my family member passed away. And that was it. Went to bed. I figured I was probably going to need to take a few days off. I was going to deal with it in the morning. But then in the morning, in our group chat between me, Mike, and Roxy, I found out that Roxy told the people in the voice chat yesterday about the death in the family. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. I found out that she told people, and I'm extremely upset about that. And I don't want to go too far into this without bringing in Roxy. I just wanted to lay the foundation because I think I have some words to say to her about that. And I don't know how nasty or crazy this is going to get, or I don't know if I'm going to stay calm and unemotional. I don't know, because this is all very fresh. But I'm extremely upset about the fact that she told people, because I didn't want anyone to know, because I didn't want it to get weaponized and used against me. So let me hop on air and I'll bring her in.
Sorry about it, guys. I forgot my mic was muted. Also, I just had acid in my chest. I do apologise for that. Yeah, as I paused, I could feel like acid building up in my chest. And my arms went a bit fucking weak after a second. Oh, my body went a bit numb then. So I couldn't grab the microphone in time to fucking commentate. But before, as I was commentating, I just realised the microphone was off. Right. I can understand where Becky Boo's coming from in this situation. Right? I can understand it. I can totally understand where she'd get at here. There is some aspects of my life that is private. Not everything is private, right? I get it. Yeah. My real name is publicly known. For those who don't know about it, my name is indeed Mark James Bache. Obviously, that's no secret. That's public, right? I don't give a fuck about my name being fucking public. It was going to get out either way, right? I don't care about that. As I was saying before I realised my mic was on mute, sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. Yeah, there's a reason why I was on mute, because I didn't want you to hear me coughing and that. My guts up. Sorry. There's one instance where I trolled even shit out almost in the entire Discord. Not everybody, but some people got trolled in the Discord, in the LCU Discord. To the point where I had a few people digging through my Discord profile when they learnt about the person that I'm in a relationship with. That being Clara Croft. Yes, I made it public way before, but me and Clara come to an agreement never to make it public again. Just keep it between us. Right? That's because she prefers it that way. She prefers it if it was kept between us two and no one else is to know, right? Because she's been seeing people on Twitter, right, literally dogpiling me or commenting on my post, oh, she's not your girlfriend, oh, it's all photoshopped, oh, you need to be pointed to a psychiatric ward, you need to fucking get help, you need to seek fucking medical attention, you're not right in the head, no, stupid shit like that. So technically Clara's been seeing all that, right, and then she just decided, you know what, let's just keep it between us, no more post about it publicly now, because people are just going to keep up on it. She done that to look at it for me. But people in the Discord, right, no again, people in the Discord were so quick to dig into my fucking Discord profile, look up the information, then they proceed to go onto Twitter, right? And then all of a sudden, I see fucking pictures of me and Clara being fucking posted on in the main chat on the LC Discord. Literally. And I'm thinking to myself, oh shit. What if people start finding out what her Twitter handle is? To the point where they're going to start harassing her in the DMs or ringing her up while she's at work, asking about me. And all that shit, asking if we're together or not. How is that fair on her? How is that fucking fair? Yes, she works in our industry, but again, she does appear on TV, but again, she's a private person, right? She's fucking private about certain stuff. Now, me personally, I've vowed to never ever return to that Discord server again because of what happened. Now, does it make me a fucking pussy for the fact that I left? No. The only reason for leaving is because, right, I was doing it to protect Clara. It's not that I can't handle the backlash that I would receive, right? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck. If people want to fucking post pictures of me in the Discord server, in that LC Discord, then by all means, I don't give a fuck. You can meme me as much as you like, but don't ever bring her into it, okay? Don't ever bring Clara into it. That's all I'm fucking saying. I just want to make that perfectly fucking clear. But to these retards, they do it anyway. They just don't give a shit. Anyway, guys, we're going to continue on. As long as I don't have any more acid fucking burns. As long as the acid doesn't build up in my chest again, I should be fine. Okay, here we go.
Hey, Roxy, I just pulled you in.
What's for these adverts, man? Can we please not do this today? Fuck off.
Do I have... Oh, I have you muted. Sorry, you're not muted.
Can you hear me though and see me? Because I was messing with my stuff.
I can hear you and see you, and you're loud. I just lowered it a bit. All right. I just went over what happened briefly with them, so they have a basic idea. And that I'm really upset because of how this was shared in the Discord.
Yeah.
And I don't even know where to go from here. So I don't know what you want to say or what. I
want to explain my side first. If
Go
you don't
ahead.
mind. I don't
Go
want,
ahead.
and one thing before we start, please let's try to have it not cut each other off. I'll let you talk. You let me talk. Okay. So what happened was last night. I'm not going to go everything what you said. You know, you're supposed to go in the voice chat. T and I were in there with about 10 other people, and like 5-10 minutes goes by, people started asking where you were. They're like, "Oh, we knew she wasn't going to show up. She never's in here." So I was like, "Hold on, I'll text her." So when I text you, one of the girls that you were owed a sweatshirt or something to, I don't know. When I got your message, I was like, "Oh shit!" But you guys said I'm so sorry. Keep us updated. So I go back in there and I was quiet, and then the girl was talking about, can you please let Becky know that I didn't get my jacket or she didn't send nothing out for me. I'm like, I will, but not right now. I said she's dealing with something. There's a loss in her family, and that's why she's not here.
Okay, so now we begin to get a bit of context as what really happened. Basically, someone in the VC asked where Becky was because something got to do with, I believe it was one of them Lolcow hoodies or hoodie. Yeah, one of them Lolcow hoodies. Now I'm starting to realise the whole. Well, I've always seen this anyway. I'm just giving you guys a bit of backstory. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get it. I understand where Becca's coming from in the situation, and I understand that she likes to keep some aspects of life, right, very private. But the only problem with that is when you're a YouTuber and you reach a certain following in terms of subscribers, like if you reach 100k subscribers, I believe it is, you are automatically doxxed. All your information about you is therefore open to the entire fucking general public. There's not much you can do. Now, will I ever deal with this one day? Yes, there's going to be a time where I'm eventually going to get more information put out there for the view of the public. Everything about me is going to be made public. You got to understand, guys, when you become a YouTuber, this is exactly what you sign up for. You got to understand what you sign up for at the end of the day. Becky Boop, she's a public figure. Roxy is now a public figure because she's doing Lolcow Milkers. Not to mention she's got her own personal YouTube channel where she uploads on there. Alright? For anyone that's a YouTuber, or if you just start out doing YouTube, you are automatically considered as a public figure. But to be well known in the fucking... to be like well known or out there, like an international public figure like Keemstar or whatever, yeah, you gotta get past 100k subscribers, I believe it is. So yeah. But regardless of that, your information ain't gonna stay public for long. You know what I mean? Because if you reach a certain, like I said, you reach a certain following, whether it's on social media or wherever else, you are automatically doxxed. That's from what I heard anyway. You know what I mean? That's what I've heard. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay, well, you got very upset with me about it. Okay, I understand that you're upset with me about it, but to sit there and say the things you said to me in the text messages was totally uncalled for, because I apologized several times sincerely. And it's not like, why I forgive people so much is because I never want anything bad to happen to anybody. And it's like, when you sat there and you did what you guys did to me with my husband, my heart broke for you. And because I told the voice chat, maybe I shouldn't have, that a family member, passed away, you couldn't come in right now. You're a fucking dogging the shit out of me in text messages. And I don't understand why.
I don't think I was dogging the shit out of you. I think I was very firm. I could share my text messages. I won't share yours. You can if you want to. Are you okay with me sharing mine?
Sure.
Because these were written, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. You can share whatever you want. I'm not sharing nothing, but
That was a pretty smart move by Becky Boop. Right? That was a very, very smart thing for her to do there. Do if you guys realise it, but she asked for Roxy's permission, as in she asked for Roxy's consent, right? If it was okay for her to share like the DMs between them both. That's what a normal person would do. They would absolutely ask for consent to like read the DMs or share them in any way. You know what I mean? That's what I would have done. I wouldn't go my way to deliberately leak DMs. That's not what I'm about. Fucking dog. Basically, I do agree with where Becky Boots come from. I mean, to be honest with you, I do understand why Becky's upset. And I do. She's lost a family member. She doesn't want anyone to share it around, because obviously she doesn't want the this could be a case of what if any of the family members get attacked, like fucking brigade or whatever. I totally get it. Now, I remember, right, one time where when my dad passed away, he was about 57 when he passed away, right? As you guys may know. You might not know, actually, but I'm just saying. This was back in, I believe it was 2021. It's been a few years since he passed anyway, but basically, yeah, a lot of people support me. They gave their condolences, and I respect that. You see, that's what you're meant to do when you lose a loved one. You get people supporting you, offering their condolences and shit. But, however, when I learned about this news, I actually offered Becky Boop my condolences. Because that's what a normal person would do. So Becky Boop, if you are watching this stream at any point, I'm sorry for your loss. And I do sincerely offer my condolences to you and your family. Yes, guys, Becky Boop will be taking some time until this Tuesday, I believe. From this Friday to this Tuesday. She won't be working Monday because obviously she's still going to cope with the passing of one of her family members. It's not an immediate family member, don't worry. It's someone in the family that's passed away, obviously. As much as I do not want to speak about it, but again, I'm only reacting to what's gone on in the episode on the stream of Milkers, because in a few minutes, this is going to get really intense and really crazy. So, yeah. Shut up, dog! Anyway, guys. Let's continue the reaction. But first of all, I've got to skip this advert.
I don't know. It's like I feel like you came down on me so hard. Well, if you want to read the text messages first, then I'll explain. Because I mean,
No, it's okay. I'm still pulling them up because they're not all on my phone. Some of them are on my iPad, so I probably won't bother. I don't think I came down hard. I think I came down very cool, calm, and collected, all things considered. It was firm. It was stern. I don't think I came down hard on you. You did apologize right away, which I appreciated. So I tried to let it go. But then I feel like I probably, maybe I should pull up the text messages. I don't know. God, I really, anyway.
well, it's maybe okay. You weren't like screaming at me. Obviously, there were words, but thank you for the 99 cent saints. But you sat there and were like, "Oh, you don't understand. This is why you're just a fan. Nobody can trust you. Nobody can do this and that." Do you understand that I had to keep my mouth completely quiet when this shit was going on with my husband? I didn't want to make it out of content, and I didn't make your things out of content. I didn't make nothing of it. Today, when you weren't going to show up today, Michael's like, "Well, what are we going to do? How are we going to address this?" I told him right out, I am not saying a word about this.
Right. Let's just pause that for a second, guys. Let's just pause that because I want to put my 2 cents in. I want to give you my 2 cents right now. Right. It's very important to point out the context. But what I'm about to say, it will hurt. Especially to Roxy. It's alright Roxy saying she did not want to make it into content, but you gotta understand one thing and take into account. The minute you tell everyone in the VC about Becky Boot's family, one of her family members passing, you therefore are making it content. That therefore it does become content. It gets used for content. You know what I mean? It's gonna be just like now in this stream that we're reacting to right now. It has now become content. It became content the very instant Roxy opened the mouth in the VC. Now, me personally, I'm not even in the Discord server anymore. So I don't know what went on. But all I know is that Mike, keep on the camera, was also involved in this as well. But yeah. I do believe, well, to be honest with you, it is a very, very, very touchy topic to be covering, obviously. This is a very sensitive topic. But again, I even said in the chat, I'm going to still watch regardless, because despite that, how sensitive it is, I'll always stand by Becky Boop, no matter what. I've said this many, many times, I'll always stand by Becky Boop. Me and Becky Boop are a team. Wherever she goes, I go. She's like a friend to me at the end of the day. Mind you, I do love Becky Boop. She's very cuddly, isn't she? She's very cuddly. Isn't she cuddly? Yes. She's like cute and cuddly, nice. And okay. Okay, we're just gonna get back into the reaction, guys. For fuck's sake. Let's fucking calm the fuck down. Fuck's sake.
You can talk about it. I will not say a word about it. So then you're sitting there still not understanding. I wasn't trying to make a content. People asked where you were.
The thing is, you weren't trying to make it content. I don't believe you did it maliciously. I have a few questions on that based on your response and stuff that came out subsequently. But my issue with it is it became content the instant you ran and told the fans. That made it content. Because what I was hoping we could do...
That's exactly what I just said. That's exactly word for word what I just said. The very instant Roxy ran told the fans in the VC, it therefore became content. There you go. Even Becky Boop herself has confirmed it.
I was hoping maybe they could come up with some fucking storyline while I was gone and not even tell people about this death. I didn't want anybody to know, because do you know what happens when this stuff gets out? People around here don't exactly like me. I have a lot of trolls. It's not just me who's going to suffer. It's going to be my family. When they look into this and start trying to dox me and start trying to find things.
Becky Boop, can I just give you one word of advice? Fuck the trolls. Haters are gonna hate. Me personally, I don't hate you. I love you. Okay, yeah. As a friend. Let's make that crystal fucking clear, peeps. Let's make that crystal clear before you guys try to take me out of context by saying, oh, he wants a piece of the boopster. Don't be fucking daft. She's a friend. I can't exactly date Becky Boop because, for one, I'm in a relationship, and two, even if I was to date Becky Boop, I have to be in the same location as where she is. She's from New York, I'm from England. So it's going to be impossible right now for me to be in a relationship with Becky Boop. Either way. Fucking hell, man. What the fuck? Okay. I'm done.
And I choose to put myself online, and I'm willing to deal with a certain amount of shit, but I don't think they should be subjected to that. And as soon as this got out, now we can't do another storyline because it's already out. Then we would be lying. You took away any options I had as soon as you did that.
The same way you did to me when Keem sat there and put my shit on fucking line. You guys took it and ran with it. And Mike even said, I'm not going to lie to you, Roxy, you made me mad. But yeah, we were going to use this to get donos. How do you think I fucking felt?
That's where you're wrong, though. I didn't make that public. Mike made that public.
But you made it worse by making fucking fun of my husband. You don't, he's full of shit. He's this and that. You think I was okay with that? And you're going to be upset with me?
As I said, I am not the one who made it public. I am not the one who took your privacy away. That was Michael. And then I ran with it because I didn't know the severity of things. And then, yeah, I went fucking hard because I didn't know the severity of things. Then I apologized for it. And then after I got dragged, I went at you again. I'm not saying I handled that great either.
I can understand where Becky Boop's coming from in that regard, because obviously, right, you gotta understand, guys, keep it on the camera, knows Michael Green, right? He's basically in charge of milkers and Lolcow queens. What he says goes, technically. So technically, if Michael plans out a show, I don't know how it all works with the thing. All I know is based on they use show notes, right? Show notes, as they're called. Technically, whatever's on them show notes is what the outcome's going to be of the entire show. You know what I mean? Now, when Becky Boop's referring to the term storyline, yeah, some of you might think, oh, WWE. No. Now, I get it. That was my initial thought at the time. When I started watching Lolcow Queens, Lolcow Milkers and whatever. I initially had that thought at the time. But when I become a cash cow member of Queens and I actually got into the Lolcow Universe Discord, my whole opinion on the situation changed. Because as much as you guys want to believe it's all fake, it's actually not, because there's a lot of drama that goes on behind the scenes in that Discord, within the LCU Discord. Now, unless you're a cash cow or hire member, pay pig or crane, whatever, you will not know what goes on behind the fucking scenes. What you're seeing is what happens live on the stream, live on these shows. You don't know half of it because unless you're a member, you're not going to fucking know shit. So, yes, people do bring up the term, oh, it's scripted, oh, it's a storyline, it's WWE, but more as the wrestling, I get it. But guys, until you become a cash cow member or higher, you ain't going to know for certain whether it's fake or not. You know what I mean?
But I didn't.
Okay,
I'm not the one who took your privacy away. That was Michael. But you are the one who took my privacy away.
It's not even about the privacy because I
is
told
for
Keem
me,
what happened.
but it is for me.
But for you, there's a problem for you about privacy. When Keem said what he said, even though I didn't like that, I didn't even want him to know nothing. Of course, I needed to let my bosses know what was going on, why I probably wouldn't be here for who knows how long, maybe never if he didn't live. But I had to stay silenced here. When you sat there, I was in front of the hospital. You were trying to dox to my fucking hospital to make me fucking think, oh, you're lying. You're probably not even there. Show the hospital, Roxy. Show the hospital. But that's okay. But because I said a family member passed away in a voice chat, you want to fucking cry and get all upset about it after what you did to me?
I didn't try to dox you. I asked you to show proof. The same way if the chat doesn't believe my situation, once the obituary is out, I can share that with Keem. But you were there live in that moment, and it would have helped you to have the audience see. I wasn't trying to dox you.
But why would I need help from the audience? But I didn't want this public in the first place.
So that they actually believed you and stopped coming
I don't give a
after you
fuck
for
if they
it.
believe me or not. My bosses need to believe me, not whoever else.
I can totally understand where Becky Boot's coming from with the obituary. I can also understand that she was not intentionally trying to dox Roxy's location where hospital was at. Because at the end of the day, right, let's just say, for example, right, if people in the chat, which I do believe there were, right, because I was also in the chat at the time, there could have been people potentially say, oh yeah, it's fake, oh, she's not real at the hospital. Technically, I can understand where Becky Boot's coming from. Because at the end of the day, right, people are going to think, hang on, something's off. She's not really at the location where she's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But again, it's also risky, in one sense, to dox any location. Because you could be putting a lot of workers at risk. Because, bear in mind, it only takes one sick motherfucker to get off anyone's information to the point where they would do something fucking completely stupid, putting your life at risk and putting anyone else's lives at risk. This is where stalkers come into it. You get these crazy fans, crazy fucking people. I mean, I've been stalked. Why the hell do you think I'm back here? Living in this, I'm only staying here in Timber until I get a new property because at the end of the day, right, I moved out my home. I used to live alone, as you guys may know. I'm back with family for certain reasons because obviously, yeah, my home address got doxed by a stalker for 9 years straight. My fucking home, my actual home address was doxed on social media many times, and I was getting threats by a stalker to come to my house, to kick my door in, to smash up my fucking house and all that shit, and to burn all my stuff, despite whether I was in or not. So yeah, it's pretty wild, crazy shit at the end of the day.
They don't need to believe me. The reason why Keem said don't show that hospital because you're going to dox yourself. Hey, stupid me, when you ask because I'm so fucking honest and want people to believe me, I would have turned that fucking sign and showed the fucking hospital and doxed them. Had Keem not been in there and said, no, don't do that, I would have done it. And then what?
I would have probably talked you through it before that happened.
Yeah, okay, but you're so
regardless-
adamant on showing my fucking where my husband was at.
So the way you're speaking right now leads me to think this was malicious. You going
What
and
was
running
malicious?
you running and telling people about this.
Becky, the last thing that was on my mind, I literally sat there. I was praying, God, please, I hope this is okay. Maybe there's something else different. I hope the guy didn't pass away. The first thing I thought, I prayed. I know you, whatever you believe in God, I literally prayed for you. I sat in that voice chat for a good 3 minutes silent. Didn't say a word until that Nikki asked me to text you about the jacket.
Hey, arsehole! Arsehole! I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to put my mic on. Guess what, Mr. Glock Shadow? Yo, Glock Shadow. Guess what, dickhead? I don't know if you obviously couldn't hear me because my mic was still muted, right? Guess what, dickhead? I saw you just put in the fucking chat. I saw you just fucking typed in the chat. Before I hid your at, yeah, you are him, by the way. You banned from the chat, by the way. I don't give a fuck. Right? You said Clara is fake. Do you want to try it again, dickhead? Do you want to fucking try again, you little fucking pussy? You want to try again, pussy boy? Oh, sorry, you can't, can you, cuz you're fucking gone. You're gone, dickhead. You're gone, fucking prick. Oh, here's another one. Actually, this is a good one. Skip the ad, dipshit. Dickhead. You ain't the boss of me. Don't tell me what to fucking do. You don't fucking like it. With all due respect, go watch some other cunts. Go watch some other fucking cunts. Because when I see Glock Shadow, you're a fucking retard. You're nothing but a fucking retard. You're some other prick in the fucking Discord who thought he could come to my fucking stream and try that with me. Guess what, prick? Guess what, dickhead? I don't give a fuck you are, because the way I see it, mate, you're an irrelevant fucking cunt. You're fucking irrelevant. You want to bring up my girlfriend again? Or are you just some fucking loser trying to get a reaction out of me? Guess what, dickhead? Was it my decision to make it public on... Was it my decision to make my girlfriend fucking public in the fucking Discord, sir, was it? No, because one of you fucking sadaks in that Discord server looked up my fucking information in the fucking my profile on Discord, right? Thought it was a good idea to go intrude upon my privacy. You thought it was okay to go intrude upon my fucking privacy. Invading upon my privacy. Bad eye fucking dear, dickhead. Bad eye fucking dear, you fucking muppets. You're an absolute fucking retard. You're a fucking retard. You actually know, Glock Shadows. You want to know what you are right now? Do you really want to know what you are right now? You're a mouth-breathing, lindo-licking fucking retard. And you wanna know something as well, dipshit? Yeah, you wanna call me a dipshit? I can say the same thing about you. I can say the same thing about you, muppet. Right? You wanna come at me? You wanna come at me, bro? I dare you, right now. The link is in the description. You can get your little ass in that Discord server of mine. Up into live chat. And say to me fucking personally. That's if your ass is still watching. Go on. Link should be in the description for you, bro. The link should be in the description. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm sure, but yeah, it is. The link to my Discord is in the description. So if you want to quote me with that bullshit, right? Get your little ass in the Discord server. Because I'll be fucking waiting to hear from you. I'll be so interested to hear what you have to fucking say. Come on, big boy. You want to talk that shit? Talk that shit, bro. Talk that fucking shit. I fucking dare ya. Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit. You fucking idiots. You stupid little fucking prick. Sorry about that, guys. Let's continue on. Cause I literally have to fucking raise my voice to some little prick named Glock fucking Shadows, who unfortunately doesn't seem to get the fucking hint. Stupid fucking retarded bastard. Absolute fucking retard. Like I said, Glock Shadows, I'll be waiting. I dare you right now to click on that link at the very bottom of the description. Join my Discord. Hop into live chat. Don't worry, it's not members only. It's not like the LCU Discord. You can hop in at any time. You can just jump in the fucking live chat where I am right now. And talk your shit then. Let's see what you have to say. And I'll rip you apart verbally. Come on. You gonna join or what? Or are you too much of a fucking chicken shit? Your choice. Fucking retard. Absolute fucking retard. You can fucking do that shit somewhere else. You don't do it here, bro. You're not doing it in my fucking chat. You can fuck off, you fucking weirdo. The fuck do you think you are? The fuck you think you're talking to, Glock Shadow? You fucking little fucking prick. Fuck yourself, you fucking silly cunt. Twat. You're inside because you know nothing about her. Fucking creep.
It didn't occur to you.
I did not.
It didn't occur to you that when I said something private in a private chat, that was because I wanted it to stay private.
Fuck off.
Especially a death. I had, listen, everyone warns me about working with you that you have loose lips. I already knew that. And I was willing to take that risk. However, in that one moment, that was, you happened to catch me literally seconds after I was told the news. And when you asked me to come in, I just typed that to you without thinking, because I just assumed you're not going to tell any other people. I assume you know that we're public figures in the public eye, and you don't say that information. Do you know what this leads to, Roxy? This could lead to people looking up the obituary, his grave.
Well, you keep saying it. You're the one saying it, so go ahead.
I'm talking now.
You keep saying it, so go ahead.
This could lead to his obituary being searched, his grave being found and desecrated, all because you have to be a fan and run and tell people this was
The
not
same
for
way you fucking did.
Ho 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 ho! Woo! Let's just pause it right there a minute, guys. Let's just pause it right there a minute. Let's just pause it right there. Don't worry, guys. There's gonna be times where I am gonna forget to unmute the mic. So if you saw me talking and you couldn't hear nothing, it's because I'll show you. This button here, this little sort of thing. You click that. Watch what happens. Watch. Now, as I click it again, you can hear me. Technically, you press that into mute and you can press it to unmute. So if I forget, then you know why. Also, I have to deal with fucking retards like Glock Shadows in the fucking chat. You know what I mean? I have to deal with silly little cunts like him. So yeah. You know what? I really can't wait until I don't know if he will ever join the fucking. I don't know whether he's gonna get his ass on my Discord server. But again, the Discord link is in the description. You can get his ass in here. Or unless he's too much of a lazy fucking prick to say that to me directly. I want him to say it to me personally on Discord. That's what I want him to do. Because it's funny, you know, I find it fucking humorous, right? How fucking little dipshits like him think it's okay to say, oh, this person's fake, right? When I know absolutely nothing about the situation. He knows fuck about it, right? You know what I mean? He knows fuck about it. I mean, I'm doing a live reaction, right? And he decides to hop in my fucking chat and quit that load of fucking bullshit. I'm thinking, no, bro, fuck yourself, right? You want to fucking start fucking gobbling off in the fucking chat to me? You can take your ass and your comments, shove that up your ass, and fuck off. Because unless you want to say it to me in the fucking Discord, bro, I've got nothing to say to you in the live chat. I don't give a fuck. Bear in mind, dipshit, Glock Shadows, that this, my server, isn't the Lolcow Universe server. Do you understand? Now, you might get away with it over there, being so there's a bunch of criminals like yourself. Alright? What, are you a criminal? Oh yeah, I guarantee you heard the information from that chick Moon? Or did you hear it from somewhere else? You believe what you want to believe. You want to believe a bunch of fucking retards, then so fucking be asshole. It's not as if you pay me, is it? It's not as if you donate to me. Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm not monetized. You fucking dickhead. You're a fucking clown. Glock shows, you're a fucking clown, bro. You're a fucking clown. You silly little prick. You're just a fucking clown, bro. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking assumption bullshit. You fucking absolute muppets. You fucking literal retard. Now we're about to hear Becky Boot fucking, yeah. I mean, all this, right? All this from this fucking dipshit. All because I fucking trolled half of the Discord server that one time. And he's fucking decides to go, Clarish fake. Skip the ad, dipshit. Fuck off, you prick. You didn't realise, right? I got a fucking bot with a wrench in my fucking jet that can fucking detect your bullshit. That can just fucking hide that shit straight fucking away. You fucking idiot. You stupid little cunts. You silly little cunt. And I've got fucking mods in my fucking chat that can fucking deal your ass straight fucking away. See, wait, bro. I don't really give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Because unless you want to come into my Discord server and say half that shit to me personally, right? I got fuck all to say to you. So how about go fuck yourself, you fucking cunt. Stupid fucking moron.
To me, if I would have wanted
to do it to you, I didn't. Mike did. What don't you understand? Mike did.
Mike made you. Mike
did not make your story. Stop interrupting me. I did not make your story public. Mike did.
You did. Mike also tell you to make fun of it, to talk shit about him, not knowing if he's. He did. He did.
Jokes. That was in the show.
Oh well, that's new to me. That's new to me.
Because he told me. I said that already.
No, you didn't. You said Mike said to talk about it.
If anyone out there wants to go search history, I've said it on Queens. I have said it. It's out there on live stream recording.
You said Mike told you to talk about it, but he didn't tell you what to say. That's what you said. Now you're saying Mike told you to make fun of it? You didn't say that before.
I said it after. Maybe it wasn't when you were there. It might have been on Queens.
Oh, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. I just want to show some two Glock shadows. See these Glock shadows? This here's a skip button. Watch what I'm gonna do. Watch what I'm about to do, Glock shadows. If you're still watching, boom.
I don't fucking
Booyah!
know.
Skipped.
I did
Fuck
say
you,
out there.
twat.
If I wanted to be malicious about this, I would have sat there when everybody in the fucking voice chat was saying, "Oh my god, she's probably lying. She probably wants to go screw another guy." I said, "Guys, no, I don't think so. She wouldn't lie about something like that." I sat there and still fucking stood
Why
up
were
for
they
you
even
when-
speculating? They would have had nothing to speculate about if you didn't say anything.
What again? I fucking didn't think it was a big deal to say Becky cannot be in here because they thought you were being lazy.
This is
They
what I
thought
don't
you were being-
understand.
You can't
After
interrupt
what you
me.
just went through with your husband, you just went through the hurt yourself. You just learned this lesson, and then you turn around and you did it to me.
Becky,
of all
you
people
sat
should
there.
have known.
Did I go online? I could have came here today
You
and
don't
really made a fucking big deal about it.
What don't you
I
understand?
Did I make a penny off of it?
Roxy,
Did I make a penny off of it?
We are YouTubers. We are internet
Did I make a
celebrities.
penny off of it?
I
didn't make a fucking. Well, I do. Well, I do. You use my husband's sickness. No, because you brought it up.
You brought it up, and now I don't have a choice. So now,
Becky, yes,
it
you
has to
did.
be-
Now-
you don't act dumb. This just happened. to
Nobody
you.
talked about it on Discord.
For fuck's sake. I just unmuted the mic and the dog decides to fucking bark. What a fucking joke. Right, guys, for what Becky's saying is that because Roxy done what she did, she had no other choice but to come out publicly about it. I get it. I totally do get it. I don't disagree. Because I would be in the exact same position as Becky Boop right now. I would be. I get it. There's times where they're going to talk over each other. I mean, that can get really irritating, but hey, I'm not part of the fucking LCU in terms of being a host. I mean, don't get wrong, I could have been a host if I wanted to. But that all depends on Keemstar. Keemstar only looks for people who he considers entertaining. He's not just gonna pick a random fucking viewer from the fucking chat and go, "Oh, you there, so and so. You're now a host of a Lolcow, fucking so and so." Doesn't work like that. You gotta hop in the Discord server, hop into the fucking studio on panel, and you gotta give it your all. You gotta show Keemstar what you got. That's how Keemstar sees it. What do you think of these tryouts? I mean, to be fucking honest with you, I mean, I could have gone a lot. I could have stayed in the Discord server for about a month. I could have stayed in there, considering the fact that if it hadn't been for a bunch of fucking idiots in the fucking server, that thought it was a good idea to like fucking start going through my fucking Discord profile, look up my girlfriend's name and where she fucking worked and that. No, it's no one's fucking business but my own, right? I'm sorry, but people can have people can think what they like, you know what I mean? They can think what the fucking, but goddamn well, please. You think I give a fuck what people think? Oh, because basically I got an edited picture of me and her. That makes her fake. I'd love to know. I'd love to know, right? I would really love to know what school these morons went to. Or should I say, did these fucking morons ever fucking pass high school? Did these blinded morons ever pass high school? I don't think they did. Did they get a degree? A fucking diploma to prove that they're fucking smart? No. Because if they're saying that Clara's fake, I dread to fucking think. I really do dread to fucking think the direction that these morons want to go to. You know what I mean? I dread to fucking think how these fuckers could cope with their own lives. Know that they're fucking stupid.
for it all day today. Nobody. They still didn't know.
Roxy, let me make it very simple for you on why it ruins everything when you tell a fan. Because then first of all, it took away the option for us to create a cover-up storyline if I didn't want this public, which I didn't. Because I don't want let me finish. Because I didn't. Okay, fine. Bitch. You fucking talk. You talk because that's what you're fucking good at, bitch. Talk.
You're a fucking dog. You need to look in the mirror when you're saying everything like this. When you say everything, the second you get mad, the second something happens to Becky, everybody has to walk on eggshells. Anybody else, you can talk about families, you can talk about children, you can talk about any fucking thing. But the second you want to fucking sit there if you can't fucking think, oh, don't talk about it, don't talk about it. But everybody can fucking talk about it. Oh, you way, you fucking took that fucking bitch. Fuck you.
Fuck me, man. Sometimes I think to myself, right, why do they do what they do? Now, this is not a dig at either Becky Boo or Roxy. I mean, I like Becky Boo. I understand Becky Boop and Roxy have got a bit of history. Since Fat Camp, where they had their little fight, I get it. I understand that, alright? I completely get it. Keemstar said himself that Roxy's just a fan. I can also understand Roxy having a loose tongue. She would literally say just about anything. I get it. I understand it. I really do. I understand. And that's why I don't, because I fucking totally do. Because at the end of the day, right, Roxy was caught in 4K filming. Right, she was caught filming by keeping on the camera. Not to mention, getting to that scrap with Becky Boop at Fat Camp. Obviously, this all happened at Fat Camp, right? Despite the fact that I do not really want to mention Fat Camp because it was a fucking disaster. It was a shit show. You had the whole Wings of Redemption scrapping with Keemstar, then shoving his wife. We get it. But we're not talking about Wings of Redemption. We're not. We're reacting to the Milkers. Becky Boop versus Roxy. Oh yeah. Roxy's name got docs racing on Queens, by the way, if you guys haven't already paid attention to that. Oh god. Unfortunately, guys, and unfortunately, I'm going to check it right now. Don't worry, I'm not going to show it. Alright. Unfortunately, Mr. Gobberock, known as fucking Glock Shadows, is not in my Discord server. I wonder fucking why that is, eh? I wonder why. Maybe it's because he's a chicken shatter, or maybe he's a big mouth fucking cunt. Yeah. Thought as much. Thought so. Thought so. I need to see a little fucking prick wants to quack me with a load of bullshit, does he? Yeah. Mr. Glock Shadows is nothing but a fucking pussy. He's one of these. Keyboard warrior. Does all this fucking bullshit. Spends half his day online, spends the majority all day online, clicking buttons on his little keyboard with his face up against the fucking computer screen or whatever. He's just one. He's one of them fucking arseholes. He's a fucking retard. He's a fucking idiot. Fucking retard. Absolute fucking dickhead. Fucking prick. And you know something, Glock Shadows, I don't give a fuck, man. If you try to top in the fucking chat, you can try and top as much as you like. Because if you want to open your fucking mouth, bro, the only way you're going to open your mouth to me is in that fucking Discord server. If not, you can shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm telling you now, do not fuck with me, Glock Shadows. And the same goes for anyone who's watching stream. You wanna come at me? You come at me personally. Do not fucking push your luck by bringing my girlfriend's name into this shit. She's not a fucking YouTuber, okay? Because I tell you now, and I don't mean this as a fucking threat, I don't mean to say this as a threat, right? You guys are fucking gay. You are so fucking lucky, right? That you're not saying it to me directly in public, in real life. Because I tell you now, if you said half that shit to me in real life, in front of my face, I'd knock your damn teeth out. I would literally knock your fucking teeth out. And I would. I would spark your fucking out. No, I'm not going to use the term in Minecraft. I'm not going to use that shit. That's something that them lot in the LC would use. I don't use that in Minecraft shit. Fuck off. I mean what I fucking say. I don't get, oh, am I laying threats and my tough shit? Don't bring my fucking girlfriend into it then, you muppets. You fucking morons. You don't fucking do it full stop. Simple as. You don't fucking do that. You get fucking told once, and that's it. Don't take the piss. Don't fucking look at the fucking monk. Come on. It's impossible for an entire species to be that fucking stupid. For fuck's sake.
Fuck you! You stupid fucking bitch! I tried so fucking hard to forgive you, you fucking dirty, conniving cunt!
Do you know how many people may have experienced deaths and told Keem or Michael about it, and no one knows because they can keep their mouths shut?
Yeah, and nobody knew a lot until you started saying shit. Keem said there was incident.
Okay, you can keep arguing that all you want. I already fucking addressed it. I'm not the one who leaked shit about your husband once it was out and became content. I made content.
It was never
out of
content. It was never content. It should have never went past live.
But Mike did
And it
that to
wasn't.
you. Mike did that to you. I didn't do it. Mike leaked it. You leaked my shit. Here's why you can't do that with fans. Because now that they know, we can't create a
They
storyline.
wouldn't have known. A storyline, it's all about a storyline to you, Becky. That's it. It's all about a storyline. Some things I like, I'm not a storyline.
If you want to be stupid, be stupid. If you want to purposely not understand, go ahead. I don't even fucking care.
I sat there and apologized to you over and over and over again. You still sat there. Well, you should have done this. You did this. You did that. Now my whole fucking computer's
You
broke.
clean up your shit. I'm going to go get my iPad so I could read the text since I don't have them all on my phone.
Everything's unplugged.
Oh, fuck it hell. As you can see, guys, it's a very, very intense situation. Now, bear in mind, this went on for a bit. And it did. This literally went on for quite a bit. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, yes, as you can see, I got a beard. But I wouldn't get too used to this look because, mind you, well, you can get used to it because you know it's not going to last. Obviously. Because once it starts irritating me, the way it does look it is now, because I have to keep scratching underneath all that. And I scratch every so often, it becomes irritating to the point where I have to fucking shave it. This is one of the main reasons why I don't like having facial hair as much. Because it's fucking irritating to share me already. But yeah, apart from the little crash shades and that, they do eventually calm down and talk like and the pod to each other. So and so on. But then some point in the stream, I think Zolly gets real starts fucking, yeah, go that Becky Boop. I will get into that, don't worry, I will get into that. Mind you, we're going to be watching this all the way through to this entirety. I'm going to be providing you with my commentary, so don't worry, guys. As I said, I don't mind people talking in the chat, but to the fucking scumbags like Glock, what was his name? Glock Shadows, right? To people like that fucking prick. Who thinks it's a good idea to bring up my girlfriend's fucking name in the chat, right? Who thinks it's a good idea to start saying she's fake and that nobody doesn't know a fucking single thing about her? And fucking try to tell me what to do by saying, oh, skip the advert. Dipshit. Ha! Don't fucking think so. The only dipshit around here, bro, is you, as I said. So you wanna quite move your fucking bullshit mouth, so just you're getting the fuck. As I said, I don't give a fuck. That fucking prick wants to quite me. Give a fuck, man. At the end of the day, Glock Shadows, right? This truth isn't about you, so you're not gonna get all the attention, so fuck off, you prick. You wanna get the attention? Go fuck yourself, you fucking retard. Go fucking find another stream to go to. Don't fucking hang around in more fucking chat, right? Thinking you can give it all that to me, you little fucking prick. Fuck off. Anyway, we're gonna get back into the fucking live reaction. We're gonna continue to watch this, but we'll only pause it, guys, if it's interesting, right? I'm not gonna keep pausing all the time because, mind you, we want to get through this as much as we can without having to keep pausing, giving commentary. I only want to give you guys the parts that are so convenient.
Creators looking for an edge over the competition? Get 50% off and stand out
bullshit
with just a click.
Here we go. Fuck off.
I couldn't fucking say shit because I didn't even know if my fucking husband was gonna live or fucking die. I couldn't say shit. They fucking chose what they wanted to fucking say about it. And I had to stay fucking quiet because I didn't know. I don't know. Everything's broke. And you sit there and fucking make fun of them. You fucking make fun of them. I could have sat up here and made a whole fucking show today, 2 hours without you, and you weren't gonna come. And say, oh, I bet you Becky's lying. I bet you Becky. I could have fucking made a ton of money, but I would never fucking do that because I'm not a fucking scumbag. Some things aren't worth fucking money, Becky, and that's one of them to me.
Yeah, well, this wasn't worth it, but you sure felt like telling everybody about it. So
everybody else, people in voice chat, they were waiting for you, Becky.
Maybe it's not the money that's worth it to you, Roxy, but the clout sure is. You had to be the first one to spill the fucking news to everybody. This is why people call you a fan. Because anyone else with a brain would never tell all their coworkers like this. That's why no one else will work with you.
Okay, I just want to say something else. It's not just the fact that Michael wants to make into content, right? You also got to bear in mind the fact that Keystar will do anything for content. Even if it's about a deceased family member. Because, me personally, Keystar doesn't give a fuck. As long as there's money, as long as people put money into his wallet, he doesn't give a shit. Keenstar is the sort of person that will constantly stir the pot to create drama. Because that's who Keenstar is. Come on, how do you think he fucking went from trolling to fucking creating drama there, for fuck's sake? It's so obvious.
And anybody else with a fucking heart wouldn't have done what the fuck you did to me, bitch. Anybody else with a fucking heart, you're a fake fucking bitch. Tina fucking says it. Called it since day one. Don't trust you. You're a fucking liar. You're a fake. And you're fucking can never be trusted. You don't give a fuck about nobody but Becky. And I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I try to forgive everybody. And every fucking time I do, I'm the one that gets fucked over it.
Okay, so this is how it goes. Roxy, if you think I'm misrepresenting any of this, because I'm going to summarize it.
I don't fuck what you say anymore, Becky. I don't care. Give a fuck.
Well, then fine. Hopefully you won't interrupt. Last night, this is the text I sent. After she said, get in VC, me and Tina are. And I wrote, I just found out my blank died. I'm on the phone with my mom. She wrote, oh my God. Okay, so sorry. Seriously. Okay, that's last night. I wasn't really talking to anybody after that. This morning, we were Mike... I had told Mike about the situation, and he texted Roxy she's going to be on her own today. Roxy responds, what the fuck? Why? Is it just me for good? What the fuck is going on, Mike? And then Mike said, do you remember what Becky said last night? You responded to it, and he quoted about my family member dying.
He said, do I remember what Becky said on Queens? Let me just clear that up because I was completely lost. I didn't know. He thought I said it on you. He thought it was mentioned on Queens. Because I'm thinking, wait, what was said on Queens? It wasn't said on Queens. It was said in voice chat. That's where it got mixed up at. So Mike was saying, don't you remember what Becky said on Queens? And I'm thinking, no, I don't.
I have reason to believe that this happened after Queens went off the air. And it was in the, I believe, that would have been around about the time. I don't know much about it because I wasn't in the Discord. I'm not even in the Discord to know what had happened, so I wouldn't know word for word what went on. So, from what I'm getting at this, right, when Queen's off the air, as in Lolcow Queen's that one night, when it went off the air entirely, completely, right? Well, when it went off the air for the entire night, should I say. Then Rewind was on. Then you had Tina D, Roxy was in the VC. I believe Becky Boot would have been on the phone to her mother at the time while they was in the VC. So technically, yeah. Okay. Then obviously Roxy, she got wind of it. Then obviously, that's when someone in the VC asked about where Becky was at. Then something to do with the holiday. Yeah, okay, I pretty much get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Then obviously Roxy spilt information about where Becky's family members died. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I think we get it. But we're still going to watch to see how this fucking progresses.
What did she say?
Okay.
And that's when that brought up.
Okay. So then Roxy wrote a bunch of stuff, and the one thing she said, this was important because I didn't even catch this. It was Mike who caught it. Roxy, she wrote several messages, but one of them was, no one on Queens even knows this. The only ones that do is whoever was in the voice chat when I told Tina why she couldn't join us. It didn't even click for me. Because I wrote a message after that saying, I don't know that I want people to know yet, Roxy, so please don't say anything. I don't want people to start searching for an obituary and then start bothering my family. And
Wait,
then,
you wrote that?
So it happened in the VC, in the voice chat. I believe it was a Queen's voice chat, right? Now, you gotta realise how the internet works, right? Because once fans like that get wind of something like that, right, the obituary will be made public, and obviously, yeah, to the point where your family are going to get harassed, because this is what they call crazy fans. People like that don't give a fuck about your fucking privacy, and they just don't. Now, me personally, I totally get where Becky's coming from in this scenario. She did not want this getting out. And I respect her for that. I respect her decision for that. Now, me personally, would I have done that to her? No, absolutely fucking not. Because I'm not that sort of person to do things like that. If sometimes somebody keeps something a secret, you're damn fucking wrong to keep it secret. I'm not going to go my fucking way to weaponise something like that, knowing how sensitive it is. Because, no offence, how's it fair on that person if I was to do that to them? I mean, fair enough. I get it, Roxy fucked up on this one in time, but again, I don't hate Roxy as a person, but again, Roxy has got a lot to learn about this sort of stuff, let me tell you. She's got a lot to learn. Yeah, she's made one mistake too many. But again, she's still learning. And I do believe that Becky Boop and Roxy can move forward past this. So I do believe they can mend this. No bridge is burnt that fucking easily. Fair enough for Savage Love Media and that. Yeah, fair enough. They burnt the bridges. Savage and the Pirates have burnt their bridges in the LCU. You know what I mean? And Grace Thorpe or whoever. I get it. They burnt their bridges in the LCU. I mean, Review Tech USA. Yeah, he's definitely burnt his fucking bridges with Keemstar entirely, but again. Will he ever be back in the LCU one day? I fucking doubt it. I don't know about Tommy C. I doubt he'll be back in the LCU one day. I don't think he'll be back. And Wings of Redemption, I don't know if he'll be back. Well, Wings of Redemption's made it clear already. He don't want nothing to do with the LCU no more. He's doing his own thing right now. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. Unfortunately, it just is how it is.
Yes, I did, but it was after you had already told people.
Oh,
And
I was
then
gonna say I would
Roxy
definitely
said-
never said nothing.
And then Roxy said, oh, okay, then I get that. I was confused because you asked me about what she said on Queens. And then Mike, this is where he caught it. He's like, what do you mean, Roxy? People already know. Because that's where we realized any ideas to have a story or anything where I didn't have to
Stories,
share
of
this.
course.
Okay, you said, I don't know why you're saying story like it's a bad thing. It's
You're
not.
not
No, but you're like, oh, a story, of course. Maybe because I didn't want to monetize a fucking death in my family. Maybe because I didn't want to be
the
doing
same
this
reason why I
right
don't want
now.
to monetize my husband almost dying
You
either,
say
Becky.
that over and over. That was Mike's choice.
And I
Now-
forgave you and forgave you.
Now, as you can see, guys, Tina Dandridge has joined the fucking panel. As you can see there, angry Tina Dandridge, Tina D, right here, Tina D. Oh yeah.
And forgave you until you sat there and still, after I forgave you, went up on Queens the next day. Well, I wasn't really sad for her. I was sad because I thought I was going to get a show. I don't give a fuck about her. That's how you are.
We're never going to get anywhere if every time I say one point, you bring up a completely different point.
Because
Then
you're being
nothing gets
hypocritical.
addressed. It's not. Tina, what's up?
Listen, you guys got to understand how this is going to work. I was in the VC. You know, Rastov's in there saying that the way Roxy's talking is like revenge. No, not at all. But you guys don't understand what's going to happen. You don't need to know anything. Just like when Savage had her emergency, her family emergency, nobody knew what happened. We still don't to this day. We don't need to know about that. My poor mother's been dead 21 years. And they started putting her plot where it was located in the cemetery. Just don't fucking do shit like that. It's a lesson learned.
So technically, right, Tina D was a witness in the VC. She was there when all this went down, so obviously, yeah, that's understandable. Let's fucking skip that.
I apologized several times to you, Becky. And I felt bad. She was right. I felt terrible. I felt so bad because that didn't even click in my head. We weren't on a live. We weren't there. They were asking where you were at.
So that's the point I was about to get to. So Tina, hang in there for a minute. So Roxy posts the picture from our chat, a screenshot to say, this is how I found out, not on Queens. And at this point, I chime back in and respond, yeah, so you found out in a private conversation that was meant to be private. If I wanted everyone to know, I would have told them. That's my story to tell and my choice, not yours. Didn't you just go through this with your husband? You know how nasty it gets. Except if they find the obituary, they find my whole family and bother them while they're grieving. If you tell Tina, that's one thing, but the fans, what happens in a private convo stays private. At this point, Roxy sent a few voice notes, so I'm not going to play them, but I didn't even listen to all of them, but I could see from the beginning of the transcript, she immediately apologizes, right? She immediately apologizes. It seems very genuine. And then I say, Roxy, you don't know if I have public figures in my family, how the death happened, how easy it might be for things to get doxxed. You can't just do things like that.
That's why it's called private for a reason. Whatever you discuss privately is meant to be kept private. It's not meant to be public, is it? So I can understand Becky, boys. I can understand Becky's point of view. I can. Because, mind you, whatever gets discussed privately behind the scenes is meant to be kept private, not made public. Or unless you got the other person's consent to do so. You know what I mean? It's just how it works these days. So yeah. I understand Roxy's apologise about it, that's fine, she's talking accountability, that's totally well and good on my end. So yeah, it's all well and good. However guys, we are going to continue on with this. I might need a cigarette in a bit anyway, so if you see me leave the bedroom at any point, that's because I'm going to go to get a cigarette. So that might be in a minute or so, so bear with it in the meantime, guys, if you can.
I accept your apology and know it wasn't malicious, but this is why people call you a fan and say you can't be invited to parties. Your first reaction to things should not be to go run and tell the fans. We're fine, but please think about things like this more in the future. And then Roxy starts going off on me. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Look what you did to me with my husband. And when she did that, I was like, don't bother. Don't do this right now. Just walk away with a cool and come back with a cool head because I will lose my shit. She kept going and I lost my shit. And
Okay,
I quit,
now let me.
And I quit, and that's why the thumbnail was originally saying Roxy would need a new co-host. But then Keen told me to get on here and try to work it out. Yes, I'm giving them fucking context. Roxy, go.
Okay, so let me fit. No, because I forget quick because I wanted to say when you say you know how shit gets with people. Yes, with me, the fans literally had my back. The people that fucked me over were my own fucking co-host.
It's always important to provide context, because unless there's context there, right? Unless you don't give context, then how the fuck are people to understand your version of events? It's always best to give context. This is why context is important, because if you take it out of context, it's not going to make much sense, is it? It's not going to make sense whatsoever. So yeah, what Becky Boo's doing is smart because she's giving the context. She's providing the context. She's giving you the backstory, giving you the timeline of events as to what happened up until the time where, you know, etc. etc. So yeah.
So when it came to that thing, I wasn't even thinking about what people will do to you. I'm thinking, oh my God, co-host, because it was sad that I had to fucking battle my own fucking co-workers instead of fucking people out there. That's a fucking crazy thing.
Tina, when Rastov said this sounded like revenge, I don't know if he said that in the chat. What happened in the voice chat? Okay. What happened in the voice chat yesterday, I don't think was revenge. It's the way that Roxy's talking right now, that as soon as she could, she switched it around and started yelling at me about her husband, that then I know, oh, there was something else going on under here. You weren't okay with things. Maybe this was malicious and you saw your chance to do something to me. So as soon as you could, you ran out there and you tell everybody.
No, it was not my chance. What I see him was after I apologized several times and you still like, this is why you can't do this. You did this, you did this, you did that. I held this in so fucking long to fucking forgive you, to be able to fucking still work here. I held it in for so long, and you sat there when you said you're coming back. I knew what you're gonna do. You're gonna take this, you're gonna use it. So I'm like, you know what? Now maybe I can get my feelings out of how I truly fucking felt about what everybody in this fucking place did to me. Use it for days, not just one channel, not to every fucking channel. Use it for fucking days. And that's how I felt. It never was fucking revenge ever. I would never wish this on anybody.
Look, I get it. The timing of this event is way off, right? I get it. There was jokes made about Roxy's husband and that. I get it. But who am I to sit there and blame either Becky Booted? I'm not pointing fingers saying, oh, they're in the wrong and that. No, I'm not. At the end of the day, right? Because Becky Boop, she had no idea how serious it was. I don't give a fuck what Keenstar that says. They can say whatever they want because at the end of the day, that's their opinion at the end of the day. But the way I see it, right? I don't think Becky Boop and that meant it malicious. I don't think they did. Because what people see on these shows is them like, yeah, fair enough. Some people may say, oh yeah, they're playing the character, but basically even Becky Boop mentioned one time that she was playing the character, but now she's been an authentic self. She's been a true authentic self. At the end of the day, she's not really playing up to the fucking camera like she used to a lot when Queen's first started, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, right, you gotta realise Becky Boo gets dogpiled every fucking day. She gets fucking shit on by the fans. Not all the fans, I'm just talking about the fucking trolls. You know what I mean? Fucking trolls nowadays, they're just fucking dickheads. I mean, yeah, if I'm having a troll right now, like, so I'm gonna go out to fucking Tom mate because they're basically just being up my girlfriend and that. But again, that's beside the point. It's no secret, right? Every single YouTuber at some point in their lives, if you're a YouTuber, you're going to get the odd hater or obsessed fan, as they call it. Whichever. Doesn't matter what they are, right? At the end of the day, you're going to get someone hate on you for no fucking reason. Because the way it works is that trolls always have to have a reason to hate on you. Because it's jealousy. Because you're more successful than what they are. They only want validation. As long as you don't give them that validation, they got fuck all. At the end of the day, they're just pathetic arseholes. There's nothing better to do. Like I said, I know that Becky Boonty... no, not Cindy. Roxy, that's it. Becky Boop and Roxy will find a way to work around it. At the end of the day, this is not the end. Yeah, there are going to be times where Becky Boop and Cindy are going to fight, and there's going to be times where Becky Boop and Roxy are going to fight. It's obvious. That's part of the LCU. You know what you signed up for. You need to realise what you lot signed up for at the end of the day, right? It's obvious. The LCU is based around drama. It's all centered around drama. That's what it's all centered around. You should know what you signed up for and what you're getting yourself into. It's so fucking obvious. Come on. We get it. It's all drama. Yeah, fair enough. Things that should not be mid-content, but Keemstar, like I said, he doesn't give a shit, so what more can you do? If it won't be Keemstar, it would definitely be someone else, like keep it on the camera, so yeah. Either way, you ain't gonna win.
Thank you, Rastov. I'm glad I understood you correctly. Here's my question. Is it your normal reaction that as soon as you find out somebody dies, you run and tell other people about it?
No, I didn't. No. Is it your reaction when somebody dies to make money off of it and make fun of it?
No, but in this case, why was it your reaction to go run and tell people about it? Why didn't you think?
How many more fucking adverts is there going to be for this fucking out? I do admit though, this is what I hate about these adverts. There's more adverts on here now than ever before. So fucking stupid. Fuck off.
Because we were all in a voice chat. That was exactly what we were supposed to do. Everybody's waiting for Becky. They're saying, oh, she's not going to come. We all know Becky's not going to come, so I text you. If you act like I wasn't in a voice chat where you weren't all supposed to meet up, and I just run in there and jump and tell, oh my God, guys, guess what? Becky's family member passed away. No, I didn't do that. I was in there, people waiting for you. And then when Nikki asked about the jacket, I was like, I can't ask her right now. She's going through stuff. She's talking with a family member passed away. That's what I said. I was already in there. It was about you. Then people are like, oh, bullshit. No, she didn't. She's lying. She did the same shit in Texas. I said, guys, I don't think she'd do something like that. That is not. And I even fucking still stick up for you. If I wanted to be a fucking disgusting piece of shit like you were to me, I could have fucking did that. And I did it because I wouldn't.
All of that is irrelevant.
Wait a minute, hold on.
No, Tina, wait a second, because I come first here in this one. Listen, all of that is irrelevant. It doesn't matter that you were in there already. All you had to say is Becky can't come on tonight. It turns out she's dealing with something. Done.
Okay. Yeah, okay, yes, I could have. And I didn't, and I apologized.
But
Okay,
you
I
turned around on me
apologize.
real fucking fast, and that's where everything blew up. It all would have been okay.
In text messages, I did. In text messages. I didn't come up here and say it until you started bringing it up.
Because
I told you.
I tried to say this several times because now that it's out there, you keep interrupting me every time I try to get to this point. Now that it's out there and we can't do a storyline, what I'm trying to say is somebody will ask, oh, who died in Becky's family? And anyone who in the VC will probably just respond, it was blank, because they already know and they're not even going to think about it because you already said it. So the cat is out of the bag and there's nothing I can do.
I feel her frustration, and I do. I can feel her fucking pain as she's yelling for the microphone. I would be the exact same way if that was me in that position. I would be. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I too would be fucking screaming down a fucking microphone, yelling at somebody if they never did that with me. Now, me personally, guys, again, regarding Discord, so the LC Discord, I could stay in that Discord and fucking held it out for the entire month. But my biggest fucking worry was, what if my girlfriend Clara was to get fucking harassed? You know what I mean? To the point where I'll get in the neck from Clara. And I would do. I fucking would. I don't give a fuck if people make assumptions, right? But if they want to make assumptions about that, I'd pretty much rather have them do it to me personally, right? So I can hear their disgusting, grotesque fucking voice as I say that shit. I could fucking literally lie down the law verbally, make them look like a complete asswap of themselves, make them look like a bunch of dickwads. You know what? This is what really bugs me about this whole entire situation, right? This is what really amuses me about fucking dickheads like that. They really think against me when they bring up my girlfriend. Oh, she's fake this and she's fake that. Right? But what they don't understand is, have they actually seen her for themselves? Have they seen her personally? Did I know anything about her personally? No, they fucking don't. They're only going by what some fucking other prick in the Discord's been saying. Oh, but it's alright for them to fucking start posting pictures of her. And all the screen caps I've done for her on the fucking fan page. Not safe for content, but Keemstar doesn't give a shit, does he? He don't give a flying fuck. You think that cunt's gonna give a fuck? No, he fucking don't. Yahtzee, bye. See ya, fuck off. You know what, man? I think I do need a cigarette. Also need a fucking piss, so... yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Bear me, guys. I'll be fucking back soon. Give a fuck. Oh, and while I'm there, I might as well have a cup of tea. Might as well do that as well, shouldn't I? Don't worry, guys. I'll be back soon. I'm not fucking going anywhere special, so just, you know, bear us a bit, yeah? I'll be back when I can. Hang on, should I take a lighter in case? Yeah, should I take a lighter? Let's see if I can find a lighter, shall I? Shall we? Let's see if I can... I don't know if I got one in my coat. No, I don't know if I got one in my coat or whatever. No, I don't. For fuck's sake. Guys, I don't... hang on. Let's see if I can find one right now, yeah. Yeah, I can. Let's see if this fucking shit looks... a cacao. Look at that, guys. One working order. Be back soon. So the fries, but I'd pretty much rather beef burger or barbecue. Hey guys, I'm back. See, told you, let's have a cigarette. A cup of tea. I drink this shit. Whoa, fucking rats into this fucking... Ah, fuck off. Every fucking time I sit down, something has to fucking drop to the fucking floor. Fuck off. Fuck off. What a joke. You fucking ass here right now, you prick. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you gonna be fucking... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking joking me? Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Really? Really? Fucking really? Get your fucking ass on there right now, you piece of shit. Every fucking goddamn time. Now, where were we? Always having a bit of a break. Oh yeah. Lolcow milkers, here we go. Let's continue, guys. I do apologise for the little delay. I do apologise. Let's get back into it.
So,
It's not even me I care about! It's my family! They don't deserve what's gonna come out of this!
how you feel right now?
Am I what?
How you feel right now? I felt exactly the same way times 10
Nobody told you
because
to keep
every
it in.
fucking show covered it.
Great!
But I
Nobody
did.
told you to keep it in! You could have
But
done
I did.
exactly what I'm doing!
I know I couldn't have. I had no choice. It was let out on me for no fucking reason. I did not give anybody permission to talk about it at all.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that. But once I didn't give you permission to talk about this, but once it's out there, you don't get to take it back. It's the same fucking thing that happened to both of us, and that's why I'm so disappointed, Roxy, that after you specifically, intimately know how much this hurts and how much it sucks to go through, you turned around and without a thought did the same thing to me. And I want to say one more thing. This is just like the situation with fucking Nightmare and Grim where they get in trouble for pimping out a girl and it's Billy who blows the whistle on it, and then Billy turns around and looks like he's pimping out a girl. There's some lack of self-awareness here. How does this just happen to you when you turn around and cause that same level of hurt to someone else? Don't you have empathy? Or was it just
Same
that
level-
stupid?
Oh yeah. I did watch a rewind regarding that, actually, about the whole, I believe it was a sweet tea incident. Right? I think it was sweet tea, yeah. I could be wrong about that. But I'm having if I remember correctly, it had something to do with sweet tea. Now, I got a lot of respect for Billy the Fridge. I got a lot of respect for Billy the Fridge. Don't get me wrong, I got a lot of respect for that guy. But again, I understand Billy the Fridge meant it as a joke. I know he meant it as a joke. And I know for a fact that Billy doesn't give a fuck. It's like the whole Nightmare and the fucking a deer fucking joke that he made with Nightmare. Them two went at it. They've been going at it ever since. I don't know if they're still going at it now, but yeah. You gotta understand how Billy the Fridge works. He doesn't care as long as it's a joke to him. But again, but fucking hell, I do admit though, he did take accountability, he did apologise about it though, as far as I'm aware of. But hey, that's pretty much all I can say on that, because I'm not going to go for the whole Billy the Fridge thing at the moment, because at the end of the day, to me that's irrelevant right now. But I did actually hear about, I did watch Rewind when it all went down. And I know about the whole fucking Grim situation. I know he got fired from Test. He's no longer part of the LCU now because of what he did. I know I'm not going to be buying to fucking mentioning what he had said or what had happened, because at the end of the day, I don't want this fucking video to be struck down because of it, because, you know, I've got to be careful with my wording on that, because that was some pretty wild shit that Grim did, but fucking hell, that could have potentially put the LCU, the entire Lolcow universe, at fucking risk because of that. Yeah, I get it. Some hosts will say the most outlandish stuff. But, hey, as long as I take accountability, that's all that matters, right? But with Grimm, did he take accountability? Not so much, because he didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit. Despite Keemstar giving him a chance to fucking take accountability, he just gave off the vibe as if he didn't care. I believe since him and Bean split, I don't think he took it well. I don't think he handled it that well. That could have been the reason, but that's just a little bit of a take I got. But hey, I'm not in Grimm's shoes, so I don't fucking know what was going through his mind when he did the things he did or said the things he said. You know what I mean? But he was pretty wild shit, to say the least. I'm just saying.
Level of hurt, Becky, I didn't say a word about it. I fucking stuck up for you and said no, she would not do that. I could have sat there and dogged you the fuck out if it was revenge.
I would have rather them thought I was lying. Don't you understand? But they shouldn't have even been able to speculate in the first place. This is where I've said it 20 times already. You let the cat out of the bag. Tina, whatever talking you want to do, go ahead.
Roxy, listen. I understand I was in the BC. I'm going to try to be the voice of reason here. Listen to me. What we did to you, I apologize immediately after the show. I can't take that back. It's said and done. So this day forward, if everybody else goes through the same shit that you did, unfortunately, you're going to feel that wrath and you're going to say, well, you guys didn't give a fuck about me. But get this. We didn't even know about your husband, okay? That was brought to us. We're wrong. Yes, absolutely.
And I was wrong too, and I apologize severely to Becky in text messages.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Very sick, guys. While skipping a advert.
You can get any combos you want.
As much as it's annoying, this is what I gotta do, because I haven't got YouTube Premium, so I do apologise for these adverts, guys.
Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo.
I apologize to her.
But see, it doesn't work that way, Roxy, because see, unfortunately...
The damage is already
done. So should I came up here and apologize to her? Should I came up here and said, hey guys, I did this, so I didn't do that. I did it privately.
I'm not asking you to do any of that stuff. But I'm saying, how did you think you guys could work together when you have all this hate in your heart for fucking what we did, which you rightfully have a right to do?
Now, granted, guys, right? Let me just put this on full screen for a minute because I want to give I want to give a take on this, right? Now Becky Boop is taking a break for a couple of days up until Tuesday. I think it would pretty much benefit her, right, if she takes a break from all this, considering what's happened regarding with her family members, right? Not an immediate family member, but someone in her family that passed away, right? I get it, right? I think it would be more healthier if she took a break for at least a few days up until Tuesday. That would be enough in itself, right? This is worth what she said on Milkers, right? At some point in the stream, she actually mentions it. I think she also mentioned at the start, if I remember correctly. But I can understand as well that TNT is trying to be the voice of reason, but again, TNT herself, she got kicked out of the Discord one time because of a few racial slurs that she mentioned regarding Italian people. The fact that she kept repeating them slurs, that was fucking bad. That's what warranted her to be kicked from Discord. It might be, I think it was for a day. She was out of Discord for an entire day, I think, but then she got brought back. That was the episode of Queens that was deleted, by the way. That episode got deleted. That's the episode that I didn't get to see. But I think someone on YouTube posted that very same clip where she used the racial slur. But again, was it right for us to use that slur? No. TNT wasn't wrong for that. She was in the wrong, but did he give a shit? No. But again, these are some of the stuff. This is some of the things, right, you should never do, especially if you're in that sort of environment like the LC, for example. I mean, I get it, Keemstar is trying to tell a line what's appropriate and what's not appropriate, but again, this is why you gotta tread on eggshells when it comes to being a part of the LC. You gotta tread on eggshells because Keemstar, when he puts rules in place, he expects all the hosts, right, to follow the guidelines, follow the rules and regulations. Yes, guys, I understand I cussed Keemstar a few times in my streams previously, but again, I have a right to, because considering the fact that regarding my girlfriend, that's a no-go. That's pretty much where I tell her fucking line. That's where I tell the line. At the end of the day, yeah, I only said what I said about Keemstar because I was generally fucking pissed. I was livid. I was irate at the time. You gotta understand how I feel. Yeah, I get it. We're all gonna say things at the heat of the moment that we don't really mean, guys. At the end of the day, right? I don't want to fucking fight Keemstar. No, I don't want it. But at the end of the day, right? I get it. Keemstar can't always be there to stop people from fucking enforcing these rules against people who dare intend to cross it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, right? When people were posting them pictures of Clara the way that was in the Discord, that's what really fucked me off. I will admit it. I was pretty fucking pissed off by that. Because I felt as if she was being disrespected. That's the reason why I left the Discord the way I did. And when I eventually made a return to the Discord, right, everything was okay. Until the next day, it started up again. It pretty much started up again. But with that chick named Moon, asking questions and shit, I got to the point where I got pissed off of her. I sent her a DM on Discord and I blocked her. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want people fucking constantly bringing up my girlfriend because it's none of their business. It's got nothing to do with them, you know what I mean? So in a way, I can understand how Becky Boop is in this situation, right? Roxy, yeah, I admit it. In one sense, I don't really want to offend anyone when I say this, but Roxy should care to say, look, her husband's still with us. Still, you know, on the earth, you know what I mean? I don't mean to say it like that, because I know... I'm trying to be careful what I'm saying, guys, because I don't really want to feel as if I'm disrespecting anyone, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to tread on eggshells and trying to work the best way I can. I've got to be very careful what I say, because I don't really want to say something and it comes off bad, you know what I mean? So, but with Becky Boop, it's unfortunate because she did lose a family member. I know what it's like to lose a family member. I've lost many family members. I lost my nan, I lost my dad. This goes on and on. So I know how it fucking feels. I know deep down how it fucking feels. We all go through it. We all do. But to people that fucking shit on Becky Boop as if she's evil and got no heart, I mean, what the fuck? Am I the only one out of many people that respect Becky Boop? At the end of the day, there's people like Mary Warner. She's a fan of Becky Boop. There's loads of Becky Boop fans out there that all support. But again, if you decide to stop supporting your favourite creator just to side with another person, technically that does not make you a fan. You can't call yourself a fan if you say, oh, I don't like you no more, I'm going to be this creator's fan instead. Oh, fuck you, I'll be that person's fan. No, you're not a fucking fan otherwise. It does not make you an actual supporter of that person. If you say, oh, I don't like you no more, oh, I'll support this other person instead, that does not mean that means that you're not a fan to begin with. Or you probably were, but you're just pissed off with how they handle the situation, you know what I mean? But again, what more can I fucking say? What more can I tell you? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Unreal.
I'm not saying you're wrong for not feeling that. But if you have that much hate in your heart, that you're bringing that down, and you're not forgiving them. You're not forgiving them.
I don't have hate toward anybody. I don't. I tried to forgive and move along, but I did. Of course, I'm never going to forget about it. And when I sat there, and when I right as soon as she said that, everything that happened to my husband, like, thank God he's alive. Thank God, poor Becky, this person is not alive anymore. It's like my heart broke for her. Yes, I fucked up. It was at this. Again, I didn't jump in there and say, guess what, everybody, this happened. People were waiting for her. Maybe I should have said, right, Becky, I apologize. Maybe I should have said, Becky has something going on right now. She can't be here. Yes, that's all I should have said. I don't know. I just felt that Nikki was asking about the damn sweatshirt. She wanted me to address it to you right now, and that's what I said.
Okay, so we now get the person who was asking, and I believe that was someone named Nikki Cross. I believe it is, because I've seen that person in the chat before on Lolcow Queens. I believe it was someone named Nikki Cross. I believe it was. I think she's in the Discord as well. Okay, I get it. I totally get it. Don't worry, guys. The reason why I've had a tea is because of what happened earlier when I was coughing my guts up. Yeah, I did have a bit of acid pains, a lot of acid build up in my chest, and to the point where I coughed and I was almost threw up. So yeah, that's why I had to keep the fucking mic off during that time. Yeah, I was talking, but I didn't want to put it on because obviously, yeah, it was going to happen. It was inevitable it was going to happen, so I had to keep the mic off. So I do apologise for that. I didn't want you guys hearing me suffering, you know what I mean? I get it. I understand where Roxy's coming from there. She's a forgivable person by what she's saying. It's like me. I don't hold fucking grudges against anybody, right? I don't hold grudges. Yeah, I'll go off at someone, but I'll never hold a grudge against them. But would I ever forget about it? No, I wouldn't. But it doesn't mean to say I'm going to use it against them constantly. No, I won't. And also, it's very true. Everyone fucks up in life. We're human at the end of the day. We're all fucking human. Everyone's going to make mistakes. You know what I mean? Would we be human if we didn't fuck up every once in a while? No. Everyone's going to fuck up at some point. We're not perfect. No one's perfect. So I completely understand. I get it. I totally do. I really do get it.
I said what I said, and I can't take it back, but I didn't go days and days. I'm not trying to use it for content. I apologize. If you don't want to work with me anymore, that's fine. I get it.
That's not the point. The point is, I think everybody's missing the whole entire fucking point. And unfortunately, until you go through it, I'm talking about really go through it, and fucking people start posting your fucking cemetery plot, where it's at in the cemetery, show the fucking thing my mother was buried in, that thing you put it in the wall, and show all that shit. Unfortunately, when you're on these fucking platforms, everything is content. Everything is content. I'm sorry, but it is. My leg was content for fucking 3 years. And I was dying. All my organs stopped working, so I get it. But I'm just saying, though, right now, what can we do to move forward? She still has to go through her grieving process, right? Your husband is here. Thank God he's here.
I was hoping I wasn't going to have to work today so that I could go through this, but I didn't get to have that option anymore.
But nobody was talking about it, Becky.
Right. Me personally, guys, I would never, ever, ever film or anything to do with a cemetery. I'm sorry, but that just crosses a line. That just toes the line completely. I would never, ever consider filming a graveyard. I would never do that. That is something I'm totally against. I could never do that, because to me it's classed as being morbid. It's just fucking... It's fucking morbid shit, man. It really is fucking morbid shit. I could never fucking do that. Never. That just crosses the line entirely. Fuck that. No fucking chance would I do that. No.
In the Discord, nobody even knew why you were not going to be here.
What did I just explain to you? What did I just explain? The minute somebody asks who died, somebody's going to respond with who it was, and and especially in the Discord, where they fucking hate me. They hate me. I don't even go in the Discord myself half the time. Don't you think I've been doxxed? My phone number's been leaked. Everyone knows my real name. They don't fucking know yours.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I've been doxxed.
I don't even know your real name. I don't don't even know your real name. Unlike you, I've been on the internet.
I don't know your last name. I don't know anything. I don't know you, Becky.
Okay, you keep interrupting before you even know what point I'm trying to make. I've been around on and off for over a decade. It is very easy for people to try to find shit on me, unlike you, who's pretty much a newcomer.
Right, it's no secret. I can vouch for Becky Boop there because she has been doxxed. Her real name is out there in the public. Her phone number is public. I don't know, I can't remember if she's got a Wikipedia. But all I can tell you is that if you Google Becky Boop, right, I guarantee you're going to find information. I guarantee it. One little search and you're going to find all of the information. So yeah, I can vouch for Becky Boop there. She has been doxxed. Now, me personally, I don't have a Wikipedia, but I know for a fact I've been doxxed because this happened on fucking Facebook, by the way. My home address got doxxed on Facebook, right, by a stalker. And I believe at some point on Twitter, back in the day, long before, basically, before I started doing YouTube, right, I used my real name on my Twitter, right. My name was already out there. People already knew who I was. This is long before I started doing YouTube, and this is way before I changed my whole handle to OSG Nightrider. I was using my real name, my real legal name, Mark James Bache. Yeah, I've doxed myself, you know what I mean? I've just said my real name right now, Mark Bache. Do I give a fuck? No. Everyone's going to know my real name at some point. Do I care whether my name's been put out there or not? No, I don't. At the end of the day, right, what worries me is if, like, personal information such as my home address or my mobile number gets broadcasted to the public. That's one thing that concerns me. Also, to the fact of the matter is, my girlfriend being fucking harassed. Now, my girlfriend's not a YouTuber, right? But she does appear on TV. But at the end of the day, was it fair for her name or fucking pictures of where she works, right? Even though they're public on Twitter, right? Was it fair to Peel just to broadcast it all over the Discord in the RCU? No, that was a fucking no-go. That was a complete fucking low blow. I find that very fucking disrespectful. I find it very disrespectful, sorry. Disrespectful. That crossed the fucking line with me when I saw that happen. That fucking crossed a major fucking line because they didn't get her permission to fucking... Yeah, fair enough. Oh, we don't... I can understand people say, oh, it's public anyway. It's fully public. We don't need your permission. I'm the one who made them fucking... I'm the one who put them out on the fan page. Yes, it's no secret. I administrate a fan page for her. She's got her own account. Clara's got her own Twitter account. I just have a fan page that I administrate for her. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, right? Let's just say, for example, I don't condone it. I'm not saying for anyone to do this, right? Do not fucking do it. But whatever you do, don't do it. I'm not encouraging anyone to do it, right? I'm just saying, for example, if someone was to DM Clara, right, asking a bunch of questions about, oh, are you and her seeing each other, right? Are you two together? Fair enough. She will say no. She would tell you no because she doesn't want you to know. At the end of the day, she doesn't want it getting out there. Because it's none of your fucking business, guys. It's not someone's business. What me and her discuss behind the scenes is not fucking publicly known. It's private, what me and her discuss. Now, I'm not going to go out of my way to discuss what we talk about in the DMs. No. Because it's not right. It's not right at all. It's not. I would never do it my fucking self. And no, I fucking wouldn't. I would never consider doing anything like that my fucking self. No, I fucking would not. I wouldn't even go as far as to fucking dox anybody. Because I'm not that type of person. I'm just not that sort of guy. Regardless, I would never fucking do that to anybody. Never. Never in my life will I ever do it to anyone. Because I'm not an evil piece of shit like that. I'm not fucking evil. Fuck that, bro.
Well, a lot of people did find out a lot of stuff about me when I came here. So yes, I have been doxxed. My address is out there. My kids' addresses are out there.
Great. So imagine if they could find that with no information. Imagine what they find when you drop a little nugget like you did.
So you were gonna come? Okay, that's there's nothing I can do about it. I said I'm sorry. I apologized. So when you would have came back, you would have said this anyway. All I said was,
I was never going to say any of this. I didn't want anyone to know anything.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, maybe that's because you're an attention whore and you love that level of. Maybe that's because you love attention, Roxy. I do not.
This is the last thing I wanted was anything about my husband. Nothing at all. That's why it took me hours to even respond to you.
Hard to believe. Explain to me why you find it hard to believe that I wouldn't want the fucking attention. Explain.
Well, actually, when it comes to you and your stuff, maybe you wouldn't want to. But if it was other people's stuff, yeah, I think you would have. Yeah.
Oh wow. Sure.
I think you would have.
I don't even know what you mean by that.
You're right.
What she's saying
because it's your business, you wouldn't want it out there. But when somebody else's business, you would fucking love to make content off that. No, you're right. I agree with you.
Do you know how many secrets I know that I don't talk about? Because I know how to keep
I know that I don't talk about because I would ruin people's fucking livelihoods. I don't do that.
That's an interesting fucking point because you were able to hold on to secrets about Savage and other people and use them as ammo months later. But somehow with me, you didn't do that and you used it right away. I wonder why.
I didn't know it was a fucking secret, Becky. I had no idea.
Even if it wasn't a secret, don't you think it's up to me to tell people? That is up to me, not you.
I didn't go out and make a fucking video about it. It was the same thing that goes, listen, I'm not going to keep talking about it. I apologized in the text messages. It was not to even have a thought of somebody doing revenge against somebody when I fucking forgave you because I don't want the karma against me. Why would you say that?
Why would you tell anyone, period? It wasn't your business to tell. It wasn't
because we were in the voice chat waiting for you. Okay, at that second, I didn't think it was going to be a huge deal. It was 2 seconds that happened, and nobody even talked about it, but they said, oh, yeah, that's her way. I doubt it. I said, guys, don't say that. I don't think she lied about something like that. And then it was dropped. Nothing else is talked about.
I think you could hop out for now. Maybe you could come back later if you want, because I'm not ready to talk about. Thank you. I'm not ready to talk about how do we move past this yet. I don't think we're there yet.
I don't think there is moving past it.
Well, maybe there is. Maybe there isn't. I chose to work with you. So. Well, then fine. That's your choice. I already knew what kind of person you were before I came here.
And I knew what kind of person you were too.
And I had decided I wanted to work with you anyway. And I was willing to take that risk because I saw something in you and I believed in you. So I took the risk. But still, I'm just utterly shocked that I managed to get blindsided this way because I never even in a million years thought I wouldn't be able to tell you something like that.
You act like you said, Roxy, I'm going through something now. Please don't say anything. Because you knew I was waiting in the Discord.
Because I thought, clearly it's not common decency. This is like what Keemstar said to me about filming in a bathroom. That it's probably common sense not to do that. I thought it was probably common sense, especially after everything you went through. You don't go and tell. If you told Tina, that's one thing. But the fans, you don't. Imagine any celebrity. There's a reason why they're very careful who they associate with. We are internet celebrities now, public figures, whatever you want to call it, YouTubers. This stuff doesn't get shared.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestions versus something generic that everyone gets while you type in real time. No need to copy paste.
Fucking dickhead, man.
If you honestly don't think I meant it, then I don't know what to tell you. Tina called me.
Sake,
I was
bro.
working today. I was fucking in tears. I couldn't even talk to her.
Don't tell me. I'll keep it.
Myself in my room. I was in fucking tears because I felt so fucking bad.
Did any of you guys hear what I just said? Because, for fuck's sake. Don't tell I gotta go through that again. For some reason, I'm not. Oh, for fuck's sake. God forbid me if I have to go through that shit again. So, because I'm trying to fucking concentrate on my fucking phone because I'm trying to look at what's going on the fucking phone and that. Look at the fucking stream. And for some fucking reason, it keeps fucking buffering. Fucking joke. Right, in case you guys didn't hear me, right, I totally get that filming in the fucking bathroom is against the law in the US as in New York, right? I get it. I totally understand. I totally get it. Alright? What Roxy did was against the law. No pun intended. I could understand Keen's wanting that stream removed, obviously. I could understand it. Roxy made a big fuck up there. Not gonna lie, she did. It could have been prevented, but Becky Boop and Roxy had no idea about that. I get it. I understand that. I completely understand it. You know what I mean? Also, guys, if you can't hear me, if the audio is not happening on your end, just remind me to turn the microphone in future, guys. If any of you are watching it, please remind me to turn on the audio as I'm about to speak, because sometimes I keep forgetting. I do apologise if that's okay, because I'm trying to multitask here. I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to look at the fucking phone to see what's going on in the fucking stream. I'm trying to look back at the stream as well. I was watching or reacting to this, and sometimes I keep forgetting to fucking unmute the fucking mic as I'm talking. I'm doing everything all at once here. We've only got, fucking hell, we're only 36 minutes and 42 seconds in. Holy shit, fucking hell, Jesus Christ.
That you couldn't understand me, that's how upset I was. It's not for the show, it wasn't for anything. It was 3 hours before the show that I felt so bad that what you were going through, and that I said that, I don't know what else I can do. Like, I apologize, I don't know what else I can do. I'm like, you apologized, took it back, apologized, and then I still don't know if you meant it.
What I mean by celebrity, guys, since people in the chat like to be purposely obtuse, is that I'm a public figure. I have a lot of people who know that I exist and I'm alive, and a lot of people who like me, and a lot of people who don't. If you hear a random person has somebody who dies, nobody cares. But if people know that somebody I know dies, it's a different story. The same way it was for Roxy too, because that's what happens when we're the ones on screen and not the ones sitting in the chat. This isn't that fucking difficult.
It's not about being fake. I never once said it was fake. I actually was for her and said she would not do something like that.
Free
I don't know,
Woo.
I don't know where to go from here.
Free Woo, I'll get to that part. I'm trying to deal with one thing at a time. Like, I'm talking about the situation with me now. I'm sure Roxy's got a ton of stuff she wants to say about her husband, and I think she should let it out, and I don't think she should hold that in. Well, if you're done, then you're done. Whatever. It's up to you, whatever you want to do.
Because the shit I want to say would probably really get me fired, and I don't want to get fired.
I have a question. What happened when, and this is a genuine question, I'm trying to understand. What happened? Like, I told you I didn't want it shared, and I was stern, and you gave the apologies, and then I said a little more, and it seemed like you started to flip on me, and you started going off about your husband and stuff. What caused all of that to come out all of a sudden?
Because I said sorry. Let me look at the messages. I don't know how many times I said sorry, and you kept still bringing it up. Well, you did this, you did this. I apologized like 3 times, and then I finally said, you know what? I fucking bit my tongue until it almost fucking bled. Look, it said in the message, to forgive you, to forgive Tia, to forgive Keem, to forgive Mike. Mike, my own fucking boss that fucking allowed this, that made you make fun of this shit. You know how hard it was for me to keep that in? But I did because I wanted to look past it. I prayed for God. Please give me strength to forgive these people. Please. And then once little fucking thing I said in a voice chat, yes, I know I am wrong and I apologize. You still kept going on and fucking putting me down. How I'm just a fan. How I don't know how to shop. How people warned you about me. What warned you about me? Like, seriously? People warned me about you too. But I looked past it because I want to work with you. I wanted to work with you. But you hurt me so fucking bad, and I didn't do this to get back at you. That's the last thing I would have done. The last thing.
Okay, listen. I know for a fact that these two can work around it. I know they can. The bridges are not burned just yet. They can still work their way around it. I can understand how upset Becky Boop is at the end of the day, right? Because she's going through a really difficult time at the moment. She just lost one of her family members, for fuck's sake. And this is pretty sensitive to talk about. And yes, it's understandable she's going to be emotional about it because obviously it's someone who's close to her. One of her family members. Not immediate family member, but one of her family members. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. I'm going to fucking do this. Fucking skip the fucking advert. Fuck off. Give me a break. Fucking mouse, get here, you fucking stupid arrow.
It sounds
I'm
to
never
me
gonna get
like
through
maybe you
this.
felt like
That's right.
you
Fucking
apologized
hell.
already. What else can you do? And I was still harping
Holy
you
shit.
on you for it, as if I
Exactly.
wanted another apology. That's not what I was doing. I wasn't trying to get another apology. I even said I accept your apology. But it's
But then
just.
when I said,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, I was just going to go through the messages real quick because I don't know.
Yeah, it's just that an apology doesn't undo what was done. So I was trying to explain why we don't do these things so you know for the future. And then
But you already explained that to me in the beginning, and then I apologize, and then you're like, well, this is why, and then I apologize again. And then that's when I started going off in the voice chats.
Yeah, it wasn't about you apologizing again. I was good with it the first time. I was good. Like, obviously, I still had feelings, but I understood and felt it wasn't malicious. You were immediately like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Like, okay, I get that. That's exactly how I would have reacted too. It was that after that, when you started flipping on me, we just discussed it, but that's where I think things ran off the rails. And then that's why I had said to you, once you started going off, please don't, because I can barely contain myself right now. And if you go off, you're volatile and I'm volatile. This is going to explode. And that's exactly what happened.
Well, like I said, I can only
You don't have to
apologize so much,
apologize.
and
You don't have to apologize
that's all.
anymore. You don't. I accept that. I understand.
But an apology to you and me is different because when you apologized to me, I really thought you meant it. Only for you to turn around the next day and dog me out again, but even worse. It's like I truly apologize. If I don't apologize, if I don't mean a sorry, I won't say sorry. I'm like, oh well, I'm sorry, whatever. I truly sat there and cried back. I am so sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. It's like you said sorry to me and you turned around.
Bear me a second, guys. I can hear something in the background there. Bear me. I just need to quickly check something very, very quickly. What the fuck? I don't even fucking hear anyone in the fucking, what do you call it? Okay. That must be on the that must be on the Milker stream then, because I thought someone was in my Discord. Because obviously, because the guy in stream mode enabled on here, I can't really hear if anyone's coming in and out of the Discord on panel, so I have to be very cautious of the fuck's coming in, because honestly, I thought it was somebody who, yeah. Okay, fair enough. As I said, anyone can join Discord. Anyone can join my Discord, so guys, I don't dispute that. Anybody can. But if it was that retard from earlier who I fucking banned from the chat, if he wants to come in and talk shit, he can. But all fucking means I don't give a fuck. fucking mouthy prick. Who the fuck did he think he was at the time, little twat? Mind you, we're not even a fucking hour into it, and we're still fucking reacting to this. So me personally, because I don't know how long it's gonna fucking be, but I'm gonna try and get through the whole of this. Even if it takes me all fucking I'll get through all of it. So don't worry.
The next day was even worse to me.
I just want to address the chat really quick, guys. Tool by Vicarious with $5 saying looping. I understand to you guys this might be looping and you want to say move on. This is, even though this is unfortunately being broadcasted, I am not treating this like content where we're here to entertain you today. We're just having the conversation. We're just having the conversation here. That's all. I don't give a fuck if you're entertained, if you're not. If you don't like it, leave and come back another time. If the topic is too heavy for you, I get it. It's a heavy topic. Leave and we'll see you another time.
I think I recall topping the chat along the lines of I'm staying to the very end, I think it was. I weren't going nowhere because of it, as much as it is a sensitive topic, right? I was intrigued to know what was being said because I could get a bit of a understanding. You know what I mean? I wasn't gonna leave. To be honest with you, I just watch it for Becky Boop and that. I will support Becky Boop on whatever. You know what I mean? But to people saying looping and all that shit, oh, move on that. It is said and done, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, yeah, you can't really just move past something like this straight away, you know what I mean? It's that how fucking stupid must you be? You can't really move on straight away knowing that there's been an unfortunate thing happen to one of your family members. What the? Oh man, this is what I'm talking about. There's so many fucking window-looking retards in that fucking chat. It's unfucking bearable, man. People just don't fucking get it. They really fucking don't. If you lost someone close to you, you can't fucking move on. Oh, what? You might be used to moving on. Oh, it's alright. No big deal. I lost a family. Oh, I'll move on. Hey, look at me. I'll move on. I don't know, but fucking sociopathic prick. Fucking bunch of sociopaths. The fuck is wrong with people today? The fuck? How the fuck can you move on knowing someone just lost a fucking family member? How fucking disgusting is that? Come on, bro. Really?
But we need to work through this if there is going to be any sort of show. And it's better to just... Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
I was going to say it's better to just do it publicly so that neither of us can misrepresent each other. So that's why we're doing it this way. Go ahead, Roxy.
Another advert again. Oh, come on, man. Fuck off. See, I'm sick of these fucking adverts all the fucking time. This is pathetic shit.
See, I fucking already forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's fine. No, the problem with my ex co-host too. I had her back 100% against everything. And I used to have to spend a good hour after every show and convince her I am not gonna go against you. I'm not gonna go against you. I am so fucking loyal to a fault sometimes that now it's like if you don't trust me, I don't want to work with somebody who don't trust me. I don't. So if you don't trust me, if you really don't trust me, then we don't work together. I need to be able to trust who I work with, and I want that person to trust me. And if you can't, I understand. I understand it. Just don't work with me then, because I don't want to have to sit there and make you think that I'm going to do you dirty behind your back, because I never would. And like my ex-co-host, I still never would do dirty behind her back as much as she's doing to me now.
That's why I'm here and talking through this, because immediately, and I explained this a bit before, that's why immediately I blew up. And when I blow up, my immediate reaction is, I don't trust you. I'm going to put my wall up. I'm not working with you anymore. Done. Because I know that a lot of times, and especially at times like this, I'm so close to breaking that if I have to hear another word that I can't handle, it might literally break me. And so I immediately do that and cut it off. But I actually do want to work through things. That's why I'm here. I also agree I don't want to work with somebody I can't trust. And that's why I want to talk through this. And it sounds like It's kind of really weird because it's almost like a mirror image. They're different situations, but it's like the same thing because when I apologized to you, I also really truly meant it. And then when I snapped and came at you again, I think it's the same way you snapped at me after you really apologized. It's because we both felt like we were being harped on.
Yeah, because I didn't know like all the stuff that was said because like I
I'm not that sometimes. This is where me and Becky Boop are very much alike in this scenario because at the end of the day, when I feel like I'm being harped on, I will literally strike anything I see fit. I'll strike anyone else I see fit, you know what I mean? I don't mean to. But it's like, I understand her saying like, she's building a wall around her. I get it. It's like, she wants to trust that person, but she feels like she can't trust that person because that person just, you know, whatever discussed privately or whatever, that person's going to go running to whoever, tell everyone about it. So I get it. I completely get it. I totally understand. I've been there far too many times. But the thing is, it's also healthy to talk about it. Despite it was meant to be a private situation, it's always best to speak to someone about it. You can't just keep it in forever. Because eventually, despite the fact it was meant to be a private situation, right? Because if you're a public figure, right, which you are, eventually, it's going to get out in the open at some point. And it is. It's inevitable. You can't stop it. Despite the fact that you, as much as you want it to be prevented, you're just not going to prevent it. If you know what I mean.
said I wasn't watching, and then when Keem brought it up again the second day, and all the clips he was playing, it's like my jaw dropped. Like you said, how you feel like you have a nervous breakdown. That whole week, I literally thought, how am I going to even make it through the next day? I got to sit here and hear all this shit that people are saying, and then Keem brings it up again, and then you guys bring it to your show. That's why I snapped on you, because I didn't hear the stuff I said. And then when I said I forgive you, I truly forgive you. It's hard to forget, and I bit my tongue. And like I said, maybe it's a good thing that we're getting it out now, because I feel better to get it out, to let you understand how truly bad it was for me. And I would never wish it on anybody. It was not revenge, Becky. As God is my witness, it was not revenge. I made a stupid mistake. It was at that fucking second. I didn't jump into a Discord or post a public thing about it. Somebody asked if I can ask a stupid question. I said, not right now. And I'm not going to keep looping.
Yeah.
And that's what it said.
Okay, Tool by Vicarious, do that one more time and you're just going to get banned. I don't care about your fucking money. Don't do it. Just fucking stop.
Nobody's gaslighting anybody. This is what we were talking about off the phone. And I'm glad that people can witness exactly.
Now do you see what I have to go through? Now Becky Boop knows what I have to go through whenever I'm doing live streaming and whatever. Because, despite the fact, let me just put this on full screen for a minute, right? Because this is exactly what I've done to that fucking guy, right? That fucking obnoxious prick earlier on in my stream, on this stream, right? That fucking Glock Shadows, right? This is what I mean. There are going to be people, right? They're going to take things a bit too far. They're not very careful with their wording, right? Now, me personally, I don't give a fuck what anyone says to me, but the minute you go too far by bringing up something that you're not meant to, your ass is getting banned from the chat. You know what I mean? Your ass will get fucking permanently banned from the fucking chat. So if people want to fucking toe the line with me, they'll go a bit too far, they'll toe the line what they can or can't say in my chat, go for it, because I guarantee you, your ass is going to get banned regardless. You think I'll give a fuck? You're lucky I'm not being monetized right now, because at the end of the day, if someone was to donate to me and they said half the shit that they're saying to her right now, I would have done the exact same fucking thing. I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't give a second thought. I would have just done it just like fucking that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I get where she's coming from there. At the end of the day, right, people just need to be fucking respectable and not be a fucking complete jerk. You know what I mean? It's just no fucking need for this shit. Yeah, I get it. there's a lot of people that hate Becky Boo because basically she portrays a villain, but come on, she's not an evil fucking person. Give me a fucking break. Oh, I'm Mongy. I'm Mongy. Oh, me Sloan head. Oh, shut the fuck up. Dickheads. Fucking hell, man. Give me a fucking break.
What's being said, so she can't say you said this or I can say you said that. I didn't want it like that.
I see I missed another one from that same person saying, where did it just go? I'm going to try to address the fucking chat so I get a breather too. You're crying, I'm upset. Take a little breather with this shit. Telling your audience to leave, yep, that works out well. Yeah, because if the audience is going to consist of people like you, clearly we're not the show for you. Go find another one that is. I don't fucking care. I would rather have an audience of 5 people who get it than of 500 morons who don't. If you want to be one of those morons, that's your prerogative. Go find another fucking show.
It's just, yeah, it's the LCU. It's like, we're not going to, people.
You know what you should do, Becky Boo, in this scenario? Just do what I do. If they're a bunch of morons, which they are, that don't get the situation, you should block them. You should ban them from the chat. In that way, it will teach them a fucking lesson. Because they're going to talk shit like that to you, knowing you're going through a very hard time at the moment. Then they're not real fans, are they? They're just being a bunch of imbeciles. They are. I mean, there are people in the chat. There are people in the chat that do get it, but people like that. It's just an example that there are people that just don't fucking get it. This is what really pisses me off about most people, right? They don't fucking understand. They don't get context. They don't understand what the context is about. They just jump at anything and they just start nitpick at some petty shit. They don't know nothing about the situation because they don't fucking listen because they're just a bunch of fucking morons. Fucking silly, I tell you.
People say, "Oh, everything's fake. Everything's fake." When we have real life events happen and we share it here, like they still don't. They still don't like. I don't know. They'll have something to bitch about no matter what we do. They're gonna bitch about something. Have we kept this privately? Oh, why didn't you share with anybody? What are you guys hiding? It's like no matter what we do, we're never good enough for anything.
I'm going to read through these. Thick Gemini, thank you for the gifted. Sorry, I don't sound happier for, you know what's going on.
Yeah, thank you guys, everybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Saints, thank you for 99 cents. Gemini, Dono's dried up more than Roxy's fake tears. Unfortunately, none of this is fake, but I think you know that. That was from the beginning. Quantum Chris gave $20. I guess I don't have my TTS on. I'll have to look at that. Like I said, that's not really my focus, this show. The way it's seemingly malicious was she did this to me with my family members so I can talk about it with others, which is placing blame literally on the wrong person. Becky's explained multiple times. Mike set it up. So I don't want to be inflammatory, but does that kind of make sense? Because that he articulated it better than I could.
It does make sense, but like I said, you guys are your own person, okay? If Mike would have said, "Oh, go make fun of somebody," I said, "Mike, I can't fucking do that. There's no way. I wouldn't be able to put my fucking lay my head down." And then after the shit that came out of your guys' mouth was terrible. Yeah. I don't know if he told you word for word what to say, but that fucking caught me so bad. Like these people I'm working with, and then on top of that, prayers for Roxy. My family's watching. Like, holy shit, they love Tina. They love Mike. They're gonna finally get along, and then for them to see that, it's and I didn't know none of this. It's like that's why it was bad. But yes, I get it. I get it.
More fucking adverts, unfortunately, guys.
Okay.
This is the sort of shit we have to go through every day.
Bigfoot, that's Ken, gave $20. Just wanted to say I'm sorry for your loss, Becky. 2 wrongs don't make a right in this situation, ladies. Even Bigfoot has a heart. I don't know who it was, but I hope you heal in time however you need to, Becky. That's very much appreciated. Thank you, Ken. Electric Monkey, thank you for being a member for a month. Hey, Roxy and Becky, you guys are amazing. Thank you. Free Woo gave $5 to say, holy, this is common sense, but not making jokes and laughing at someone's husband dying isn't. Becky, level of tard we can't understand. This is the last one I think I didn't read, but I think I just explained it. It's one of those 2 wrongs don't make a right things. Binky Sammy gave $2 to say Becky wants milkers to tank queens. Becky wants milkers to tank queens is doing so bad. That doesn't even make sense, but okay, that's your opinion. Tool by Vicarious for $5 says ban me then. And Mary gave $20 to say, so sorry to monetize this, Becky. The Queen's Gang is so sorry for your loss. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate it. Look, at this point, this is just, unfortunately, this is just how things end up being handled in the LCU, right? Like if you, it's a lesson I'm learning too. But especially here, if you don't want people to come at you for things, you can just never share them in the first place. You just can't. This is not like a cushy, nice area of YouTube where we're just surrounded by love and support. There's a lot of trolls. There's a lot of sadistic people. There's a lot of nice people too, but it's a mix.
Did you understand though why I had to share it though? Like I didn't share it with anybody besides Keem. I didn't even share it with Mike. Keem told Mike. Like, did you understand that? Like, that's the only person I shared it with, and it took me hours to do so. I didn't, and I even told them, that's it. You know, I don't want to talk about this on the show. I don't want nobody to know. Just there's no milkers today. That's it.
Why do I keep forgetting to fucking unmute this fucking mic? Fuck! One of these days, I should just fucking keep the mic unmuted, right? And just fucking talk. Just pause and fucking talk regardless of the echo. Oh, I lost my train of thought. That's what I was going to fucking say, because I was just talking every fucking time. Fuck! No one's fucking reminding me in the chat to unmute them. Oh, seriously, man. No one's even fucking letting me know. Unmute your mic with no audio. Oh, don't I gotta repeat all that over a fucking again. Right. Again. I'll repeat it. Fucking mic. I don't give a fuck at this point. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. On to the point now where I'm getting really I'm getting agitated. I'm getting so fucking agitated. Right. I'll say it again. I can understand that things should be kept private. But what you gotta realise and take into account that once it gets out in the public eye, once something like that gets made public, there's not much you can do. It will be publicly known at this point. Everyone will talk about it. That's where it becomes content. You know what I mean? Fucking stupid, man. I swear to God. At this point, guys, I'm just going to fucking keep the mic unmuted in future because I'm not going to keep fucking pausing. I'm not going to keep fucking muting the mic so I can play this and just fucking forget to unmute the mic, because at the end of the day, right, oh, this is one fucked up stream, bro. Why the fuck do I keep forgetting to fucking unmute at certain points? This is going to turn into a bag of shit. This is going to become a bag of fucking bollocks. How the fuck can I give commentary when I keep forgetting to fucking mute the mic every fucking hour, every once in a fucking while? I keep focusing more on this, and every time I go to speak, oh sorry, I forget to mute myself. Fucking ridiculous, I tell ya. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, guys, it might be funny to everyone, but I don't see anyone in the chat say, oh, no audio, you're muted. No one's fucking let me know. It's fucking pathetic. It would be nice if someone could just remind me in the chat, oh, you forgot to mute your mic or whatever. You know what I mean? But no one seems to be doing that, despite the facts. What the fuck am I meant to do? Fucking hell. Trying to give a commentary. Oh, sorry. I forget to mute my mic. How many times have I done that in the stream so far? This is getting fucking ridiculous, man. Holy fucking shit. The thing is, right, I can't leave it unmuted, right, while the stream's playing, because echo, 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 echo. Because it picks up on the microphone as well, and it sounds echoey. That's why I have to fucking mute it. And every time, right, I always forget to fucking, you know, unmute the fucking thing when I'm about to give a commentary sometimes. So I do I don't know how many times I have to apologise, guys, but fucking hell. Holy shit. I'll pause it for now, but again, in future, when I pause this, I have to unmute this to talk before I even open my fucking mouth. I just gotta remember to do it. Fucking hell, my head's all over the place today. Honest to God, fucking hell.
And yes, he did what he did. He did it respectfully, but it still fucking bothers me that he did it. And I held it in like, okay, yeah, that's okay. Keem did it. No, it wasn't okay. It wasn't fucking okay that he did it. It wasn't. And fuck him for doing that. I'm serious. I don't care anymore. Fuck him for doing that.
I know. I agree. I wish that had never been content. There's a lot of things I think shouldn't be content. But, you know, unfortunately, it tends to end up that way around here. And that's like why with what happened with me, I didn't want to do this either. And then I realized there's really no way around it. So we might as well just do it and get both what we both have to say out, because then also we've had Keem and Mike saying about us forever that we seem fake. How can we be friendly with each other after everything that happened? And this is why they thought it's fake, because they didn't understand that you were just pushing down how you felt so you could move forward. And that's what I had wanted to do too. But unfortunately, we tend not to get to do that around here. It all ends up coming out.
Yeah, and like how Mike explained it, like how me and you, we actually got into, you know, blows, fist fights. I really believe, I don't know, but for me, things so badly can happen, like in my life, and somebody comes to me and they they ask for forgiveness. I always forgive people. I don't want to harbor hate in my heart. It takes too much energy, too much stress. I want to forgive people. I want to be able to work with people. And maybe Mike and Keem aren't like that. They think once somebody does something bad to them, they're cut off for life, and I don't know how they think. But maybe because we're women, we forgive. I just don't understand why they call us fake, because we don't fight 24/7.
Listen to me very carefully, right? I know for a fact that these two can work through it. They have great chemistry, no doubt. There's no doubt about that. They do have great chemistry. But the thing that they got to get around is the whole trust issues. I'm not saying that both got trust issues. I understand Becky can't trust Roxy, and I know Roxy can't trust Becky B because obviously due to past differences, right? But in order to move forward, right, you gotta learn to trust each other and maybe build towards that relationship. I understand right now we're only 51 minutes into it. Mind you, this is 2 hours. Fucking hell, I've been live for quite a while. I'm start fucking hell. I need to start fucking getting through this as quick as I can. Fucking hell, this is getting to the point right now. I'm not gonna be finished by another couple of hours yet. This is fucking hell, man. Holy shit. So guys, if we can help, I'm not gonna pause it too many times because honestly, I just want to give my honest fucking commentary the best as I can. Hopefully, I don't want to keep pausing I just want to pause it to the point where they're giving like the takes or whatever. I just want to pause it when they've got something interesting, which I know there's a lot of interesting stuff to be covered on here. So guys, you can please bear me in the meantime. I'll try and get through this as quick as I can.
I don't understand it.
Starting off with this attack speed, it's absolutely unstoppable. Don't mind
We
my
don't
little
out with
rusty sword
adverts, so
my
let's
agility
skip
stats
that
are
shit.
maxed out. With this attack
I already forgot if I read this one because I'm only like 5% here today. But Big E Smalls gave $5 to say my heart goes out to you, Becky, and your family. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. And Zephyrus gave $20 to say, I agree with Ken. 2 wrongs don't make a right. And even I, a notorious Becky hater, think this kind of situation is far and away better when not handled in the LCU. You two are already hurting and it's adding unnecessary pain. That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
It's like I honestly, I'm like, I know you're upset with me and stuff, but I'm truly sorry, and I'm here for you if you ever need anything. I truly am. It's like I'm blessed that my husband's still here, that he's is okay, and that he's recovering.
I think we can be okay. It's going to take a bit of time.
Yeah.
I know.
I don't know. I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I think everything happens for a reason. I think that had I not let this come out and this finally didn't come out, I would have harbored this all down. And it gets in the way of my thinking. It gets in the way of working. It gets in the way of everything. Because I have to sit there and look at you like, did she really mean that? Like, did she her apology and thinking that? And it's like, I'm glad I got it out.
Yeah, as much as it sucks having it like come out this way. See, I learned lessons even being here too. Like, it's like I've said this before, where it's like a fucked up family, but it is sort of like a family where it's very easy, at least if you're like me and probably like you too, I don't know, to want to just close off and pick up and walk away.
Yes.
But instead, because as soon as I said about Roxy, this is why people don't want to work with you, and then Roxy's like, well, then if you don't want to work with me, you don't have to, and then it's just like instant walls up, shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like hurt people. I think that's what sometimes I think, and like when you were hurt and then I tried to ask for forgiveness and then I was like, she just don't care. I just thought you didn't care what I had to say.
Yeah. For what it's worth, Roxy, when it comes to your husband, I've said this stuff before, but I'll say it now because I think you could see where it's almost like the same thing happened to both of us, right? It's like same shit, different circumstances.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, our private information came out when we never wanted it to. We both, actually, even me too, I was telling my boss, you just happened to be in the chat, and you didn't think anything of it, So I think that I lost my train of thought because I don't know.
With you and stuff, but I don't want to work with you if you can't trust me because.
In all fairness, right, none of this should have been broadcasted publicly. In all fairness, but it's unfortunate it had to come to this. I really do feel bad for Becky Boop in this situation because it is hard. It really is. But all I'm going to say is that this should have been kept private behind closed fucking doors. This should have been kept private behind closed doors. And it should have been. This really should have been kept, like, literally private behind closed doors. This should never have been broadcasted openly to the public. It should never have been. Do you know what I mean? So I get it. I totally do get it. I understand as to why it's come to this. Me personally, Roxy should never have said anything, but she did. She really did. Now, this could have been prevented if she hadn't said anything in the VC. This literally could have been prevented right from the get-go. And it could have been. But the way I see it, the way Becky Boop might see it now is it's too little too late. So I totally get that. You know what I mean? I totally understand where Becky Boop's coming from in this scenario. Let's continue.
Because there's things like an RO we're gonna have to do, and I don't want you to sit there. Oh, if I do this, will Roxy do this? Or the same thing. Well, if I do this, is she gonna use it against me? Like, I don't want to have to do that.
So can we do this? The stuff that we say in private to each other stays in private.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
End of story. Just assume, instead of assuming it's okay to share certain things, just assume it's not okay to share anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think. Because that's like what Mike should have done with you in your situation, right? From what I gather, or Keem or whoever, whatever it was.
Yes.
That's what should have been done here. Because I could understand where you could have shared that without thinking much. Like, whatever. People make mistakes. I get it.
It was literally seconds. Like, when you said it, because I was in the voice chat as you were texting me, and then that all came up. So it's not like it was like a half hour later or 45 minutes later, and I just happened to hop in there. I just said it like, not even thinking what can actually happen. Now that you explain it, like it's fucked up that people would even go that far to do something like that.
I didn't think of all of it. What I had to do between this morning and like why I went silent for a while, and this is where Tina can hop back on if she wants, because she's like the expert in this. This stuff has happened to her, and she was the one who was saying about people are going to look into the obituaries, the gravesite, all that. And I'm like, oh fuck! Now I have to tell my family. Now I've got to reach out and tell them don't post anything about this publicly with the name, so it doesn't get linked to me. Otherwise, you might be harassed. And everyone's going through like shit, and this is not what they want to hear about me and my stupid life, and why they have to be careful about how they have to grieve.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't even think about that. At least Tina was able to give me that heads up so I could warn them. We could lock things down. But, God. Shell Shock with $5 says, Becky, I'm so sorry for your loss. Sending thoughts and prayers to you and your family. Mikey during this difficult time? I guess to Mike and what he's going through. I don't know. Sorry for your loss, Becky. Sending prayers your way. Thank you, main girl, for being a member for 3 months. I think there might be more I end up wanting to say about it. There's still like a deep sort of like hurt and discomfort I feel in here, but I don't even think that's from you right now. I think that's just from everything else.
Yeah.
Play the free Coral Rewards Shakeout throughout the Epsom Derby Festival. Coral.
More fucking adverts. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah,
oh,
I
okay.
just don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. If there's,
False alarm.
This is what it is. If there's moments, if this is not an episode where we have to fill dead air, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I think I can move forward with it. I'm sure I'll be fine. But if I do want to talk more, I'll maybe say something. It was just, I think the part for me was, and I think we both probably do this a lot, is maybe we match each other's energy. Mm-hmm. So then, like, as soon as you went to flip on me with the husband thing, then I started lashing out at you, and then we're both impulsive and whatever. And it's hopefully we know how to handle things better for the future. And if anything else comes up with me, like, that bothers me about this, I'll talk to you about it. I'm not going to keep it inside. And I hope that you'll do the same.
That's my problem. I keep it in. Yes, I keep it in until I'm pushed, until I just, like, if I'm in a shitty mood and I'll explode. If somebody does something to me, then that's what I have to stop doing. I have to get it out, get it over with, and forget about it. But I kept pushing it inside because I didn't want to cause any more trouble. I didn't want to fucking bring up the whole people saying, how's your husband? What's going on? I didn't want to bring.
For all intents and purposes, right, I do believe that both Becky Boop and Roxy got to learn to remember to take their own advice. I mean, I'm not meaning in a bad way, right? If they can remember what they've said in the stream, right, and they could work on it, then yeah, they won't have to lash out at each other constantly, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, the way I see it, right, they can work past it, and it's not looping, by the way, I'm just explaining. Because at the end of the day, I do believe that Becky and Roxy do work great as a unit, same as Roxy and Tina work great as a unit, you know what I mean? They have great chemistry together. I mean, fair enough, there's going to be there's odd spouts and spews and all that shit, but again, for what it's worth, I do believe they can work through these issues. It's going to take a bit of time, but they can work through it. They can get through anything. Anything is possible. They just got to learn to trust each other, and they've got to. if they're going to work together in the future, then they've got to learn to trust each other. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm going to say on this one for now.
Bring that up anymore. So I just wanted to go shove it down, but it was just hard because now that we're working together, it's like I feel like I had to tell you how I felt.
It's better
We're
that
two
you did.
fucking crybabies. It's crazy. Why do we cry so much? I mean, with your situation, I get it, but like we cry just talking.
Well, for both of us, we get it, but well, we're emotional people. All right. Side note: can I tell you what really made me laugh yesterday? When I was crashing out with Tina, and then you came in and started crying too, and I was like, "Oh, good God, here we fucking go."
I know, because I wasn't even watching, because I was like, fuck this whole day, I'm done. And then I get a call, I'm like, they're like, you watching Queens? I'm like, no, why? They're like, oh, I think you're fired. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, Mike's up there now, I think you're fired. So I go up there, I'm fucking crying, thinking I'm fired. I'm like, what the fuck is she crying about? I'm fucking fired, I'm thinking in my head.
Stupid.
What the fuck is going on? And then the hush pup, that girl, oh my gosh, she was telling just all the shit she went on about, you know, who the fuck are you to Mike? It's like, how are you in the LCU when you know nothing about it? That was insane to me.
Yeah, there was a lot with that. James, thank you for your $2. Just to mention this really quickly now, maybe I'll say it again at the end of the show. I don't know. But the plan for me where I'm going forward from here is I still want to work with Roxy. I do. I feel hurt. She obviously feels hurt. There's still going to be some feelings that we have to get over. I do believe we can make it work if we want to. What I'm going to do over the next few days is probably Friday and Monday, I'm going to be gone. I had wanted to take a week because there's a lot of stuff to deal with, but that's very hard to do around here, and I don't want it to be too disruptive. So I'm going to start with just Friday and Monday, and hopefully that's enough because I got the weekend, and then hopefully I'll be back Tuesday, bright and chipper, and I'll have actually processed everything. Today's going to be a little weird for me because I'm like holding back processing it because I know I'm probably going to fall apart. So I'm just trying to make it through today, you know? But then hopefully by Tuesday, everything will be back to normal. And luckily, you and Tina have each other for the weekends and during the week for streams. So you don't have to. That's a nice thing that comes out.
And actually, I think I fixed my sound. And
what if you can create your own?
So there you go, guys. Becky is going to be, as from say, that will give her enough time to process everything. Hopefully. So there you go, you heard it for yourselves, you know what I mean? You heard it for yourselves, guys. Not a drill, just saying. It's not a drill because at the end of the day, even she just confirmed it herself. You know what I mean? So, pretty much, yeah. But, it is what it is. To be fair, let me just, you know, go on to that for a moment. Because I need to do something real quick. Okay. What the fuck do I do now? Grind. Give me a sec, guys. I just need to do something real fucking quick. Yes. Damn, I need to do something real quickly. Because for some reason... no. I don't understand how the fuck this is meant to work. Okay. Right. Okay. How the fucking hell, mate? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right, I don't get that. So... okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So guys, I just have to check some real quick on the fucking PC. So, yeah. Give me a minute. Oh, I'll just do that real quick. I could switch back over to the full screen on the fucking YouTube. Right.
Own website by saying, this is what I want.
Get back
With Wix, you can.
Excuse me, on the OBS.
Right,
so
sorry,
I
guys,
told Tina I would help her so
real
she don't have to
quick.
go without a stream on the weekend. I would help her on Saturday.
Yeah.
I would do OBS and stuff. And then maybe she can help me on Sunday or something. But yeah, I'm here, Becky. I will help. I'll do whatever I can. Just take care of yourself and your family. And I'm totally sorry. And my prayers are with your family.
No, thank you. And who knows? I might want to come back to work right away. I don't know.
That's what I did. Like, because when I had to sit home, when I had to be home because there was always so many people out there, sitting here just drove me insane.
This could be a very long stream, guys, but
right
we're going to try and
That's
cover
how I
as much
got
as we
through a
can
lot of
cover
it,
on
till I
here
came
right
home.
now.
It's just like that. Some people choose to do that to keep their mind from going crazy.
Tony, a lot of you guys might not know this, but back in January on Queens, it was like one of our best months, and it was one of the months where we were all going through the most shit. It was horrible, but we all took all that energy and just poured it into the show, and then we were able to change it into something fun, and it was something that made us all feel better. And I know a lot of people watch these shows to distract themselves from their own problems, which is why I said if this is a heavy fucking show for you, I get it. Don't watch. Come back for another one. Like, you know, but yeah, this is one of those cases where, have you ever had something happen? And this was true for me in January too, but for some reason it's a little different this time. It hit a little close to home. Obviously it's a family member, but it hit a little close to home about maybe there's some things in my own life I need to reevaluate and do differently. So I just need to take some time for that, and then family and all of that, you know?
It's in it right here. Same thing happened to me. There's so many things, like I stopped and thought to myself, oh my God, why did I do this? Or why am I doing this? I questioned things that I did, and I literally had to stop and reflect on why I did them things and try to change them. So yeah, I get it.
The chat, besides the notifications, they're like totally quiet because I think I scared them by yelling at them. I told them get the fuck out, and now no one's talking.
No, that's
it's kind of funny though.
To be honest, Becky, but you didn't scare me off because I was in the fucking, I was watching Milks when you said that. So realistically, you never scared me away. It's gonna take more than that to scare me away, lovey. Let me tell ya, you never scare me that easy. Besides, I'm the sort of person, I'm the type of guy, right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'll watch you regardless what gets mentioned. You know what I mean? I'm the sort of person that don't give a shit. I'm the sort of anti-fighting motherfucker that don't give a shit about anything. At the end of the day, what you see means what you get. I'm just along for the ride. I'm just along for the ride at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I'm just along for the fucking ride. If that makes any fucking sense. But yeah, you gotta understand, guys. I mean, we've already got we're only about an hour and 2 minutes and 20 seconds into it now. I mean, we still got about, I'd say, 58 minutes or so left, I believe, or 57. Well, whichever. But yeah, we're gonna get through this the best way we can right now. So don't worry.
I know they're afraid to say something.
Oh God. Anna,
you don't out with a fucking advert, so does it?
Becky,
but again, go off, I guess.
Family. As someone who was in Fusey when it happened, I'm respectful of your privacy and will not share it. Thank you. Like, if it gets out, it gets out, but I would just really prefer if it doesn't, because I just don't want to give trolls any ammunition to try to search, and more, if they want to harass me over it, that sucks, but whatever, just not family.
Yeah.
You know?
With Bet Builder Hackers, combine bets across games in football, basketball, and...
It's pretty much the same for why I found about my girlfriend Clara. As I said earlier on the stream, harass me as much as you want, but keep my fucking girlfriend out of this shit, you know what I mean? Keep her out of this shit. You wanna come for me? Come for me, but keep her the fuck out of your mouth. Keep her out of your fucking mouth. You got a problem with me, you tickle me personally, but you keep my fucking girlfriend away from this shit. That's pretty much what I was saying on that. So yeah, me and Becky Boop, we do think alike. Me and Becky Boop are very much alike in that scenario. If that makes sense.
NFL. Get a Bet Builder.
Not everyone's used to having to deal with trolls and all these insults all day, and a lot of people just collapse from that when they're already going through stuff, and that's what I worry about. So hopefully, I think this community, as much as they troll a lot of times, hopefully sometimes they understand, and I hope this will be one of those cases.
Yeah, that's like, I was shocked at even people that didn't like me, when I was going through that, they said their prayers and stuff. They're, kind. So, there is trolls. Some people can't stand us, but like you said, a dysfunctional family, even the people watching, I feel like they're part of a family, and we're just all fucked up at times. But when things get really bad, hopefully now, like, they'll do the same and just come together and be there for you. That's what I'm hoping. All right, Tina.
Is Tina in the chat? Am I just not seeing things?
Yeah, I think, because the chat's going fine. I don't know.
Maybe it's on my... Oh, it was on my end. Something was weird. What the heck?
Yeah,
it just refreshed. Okay, for me, it was totally quiet. I was only seeing notifications.
Oh, no.
That was really weird. Okay, that's me.
Yeah.
There was something I was going to say.
Mike asked for anyone that posted an L to be timed out for today.
Guys, I just appreciate this being a little more supportive, because remember, when it comes to stuff like this, when you say harmful things about death or whatever, it doesn't just hurt me, it hurts other people who've been through it. And that just reminded me of what I wanted to say. Of course, I forgot that I wanted to apologize. It's very hard to do because I don't want to be insincere in my apology at all. So I'm going to explain it a bit as I go so that it can make sense. And we could hopefully really address things without just glossing over the surface. That first apology I gave to you about your husband, I am deeply sorry. I was deeply sorry. That one was like 1,000% sorry from the bottom of my heart. When Keem kept harping on the situation and it brought it back up, and that's a case where you weren't harping on me. It was Keem harping on me, and you got the anger, just like I'm getting the anger for what Mike did to you. What the fuck? Well, he harped on me, and then the anger I redirected to you. And when I say I'm sorry for it, I'm not going to lie and say I didn't mean it at the time. I meant it at the time. I was out for blood, but that was absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. And that's something,
No, do you understand why, like, your first apology when I accepted it, and then when Keem did that, and I seen the other stuff, like, at the time I didn't see any of that. I thought, what I see in that was that. That's why, and that was stupid of me. I was angry, I was hurt, so I went up there. I don't accept your apology. I shouldn't have done that either. I don't know. It's
okay, but I can't blame you for being mad at the shit I deserve you being mad at the shit I said, and the fact that I said that stuff, those are my demons I have to fight now, because I have to live. This is something I deal with a lot, because I do have a sharp tongue that can really hurt people. And those are my demons and my shame. I have to.
Fucking hell. It's confirmed. Mia avenged a lot because not only do I have a sharp tongue, she has a sharp tongue too. Holy fucking shit. My god. Becky Boot, fucking hell. Maybe we should date you instead. Maybe we should hook up together, you know what I mean? Make some babies. Okay. Oh, fucking gay. Oh, I'm gonna stop that. I'm not gonna fucking say that. Fucking hell, guys. Fucking hell, it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm joking. Fucking hell, don't call me a goon. Don't crap me. Don't fucking start saying I'm a simp or whatever. Fucking hell, calm down. It's a joke. Take a chill pill. Fuck off. Seriously, it's a joke. What the fuck? I don't mean it. I'm not saying it seriously. If anyone believes that was, oh my god, it's serious. You need to get your fucking you guys need to get your brains examined, because that was only a joke. You know what I mean? Just fuck off. Seriously, it was a joke. Me and Becky Boop are not gonna hook up, really. Fuck off, will ya? Take a fucking chill pill.
To live with for having said that stuff.
I know, but I do forgive you for it. I do forgive you. Now that we actually talked about it and we explained it, I'm glad, and I can just forget about it and just move on. I do. I forgive you. I forgave Tina. And Tina said, bitch at me all the time about stuff. I still forgive you guys. Even though I get mad and say stupid things, I do. Because I know both of you. I know Tina has a heart, and I know just from working with you, and I see a good part of you that a lot of people don't see. You are a bitch sometimes. You're a freaking evil cunt sometimes. But I did see a good part of you, and that part is when the apology, when you said it, I do know that you meant it. It was just hard to accept.
I learned from a very young age how to hurt people back so that they would stop hurting me. And unfortunately, I got very good at it.
Yeah, just like some people, how they deal with certain situations, like, you know, a death or something else going to, they deal with it by making jokes and laughing. Me, like, that's the worst thing you can ever do to somebody, you know, and some people just deal with it like that. So,
Queen Jay, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate it. Guys, if there's anything I missed, because I probably will, I'm sorry, but it means a lot to me, and I always go back and look through everything. And I appreciate you guys being a little kinder today, just for a bit.
It's not fake tears.
Except for
It's
this
really not.
one.
Yeah, come on, just fucking get them out of here.
It's all right. You know what? It's all right. I'm already, I think the most vulnerable part of it, at least, we just got through. I think I can, this was the hardest thing, having to do this today, knowing I was going to have to talk through this today and knowing that I really didn't want to. But unfortunately, with the way everything is done around here, it was the only way to be able to handle it. And it sucked because I was like, okay, I knew even if I didn't want to work, I might have to work today just because it's such short notice and I don't want to make everyone go through a lot of shit, right? So it's like, okay, you pull yourself together, you muscle through the day, and then you know you'll have time after to recover and you get through it, right? So I knew I could do that, but then when I realized I was going to have to like talk about this, I was like, great, then I can't even hide my emotions as I talk about it, and I still tried. I'm masking a lot because I'm very afraid that if I let it out, it'll all come crashing down, you know?
What kind of sick fuck is gonna kick a woman when she's down? I mean, what kind of sick fucking degenerate is gonna kick someone already down? Someone in the chat, right? This is what pisses me about people in the chat who watch the live streams, right? When someone is at the lowest point, you're always gonna come across one stupid little prick in the fucking chat that's gonna kick someone the fucking already down. That's one thing that really infuriates me the most about these fucking mongs. They just don't fucking get it. They really don't fucking get it. It's sort of their brain hasn't probably developed, or better yet, they're dropped on the fucking at birth as a child, maybe. You gotta be that fucking sick in the fucking head to kick someone already down when they're at the lowest fucking point in their lives. Fucking unbelievable. Fucking stupid, I tell ya. Fucking stupid. Unfucking believable. It's so fucking stupid at this point. It really fucking is. It really is fucking stupid and fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic. I must say. Fucking retarded behaviour.
You know how
that's how that's how I was. I just kind of try to hold it in because it's a bad situation I didn't want to make worse for me to have to deal with, you know, mentally. And I feel so bad, and I'm truly sorry. I get what you're saying now.
Yeah.
And I should have just said Becky's dealing with something and just never just went. That's it.
But I'm glad it came out now because it is a self-preservation technique to like shove that shit down when you know you can't handle it. And this is actually the healthy way, believe it or not. This is actually the healthy way.
This AI transforms a kid's photo into a personalized storybook parents will pay for.
The amount of times I've skis adverts, the longest it's taken to get through this fucking law of reaction, I must fucking say, this is stupid now. This is going to be asked to enter
a few simple details.
You're supposed to talk through things and talk through the hurt, and then it's okay even if you think you forgive me now. If a week from now or a month from now you realize there's still some hurt there, that stuff lasts. It never goes away, but then you talk about it then when it comes up too.
Yeah, but I can understand that too.
Hopefully that's not the case for you. But
I just feel good, and I know it sucks that we had to fight about this and do this on air. I feel better that at least that stuff that I was holding in, and maybe I came out at the wrong time, but I'm thinking, you know what, fuck it. She's attacking me for this. Let me just tell her how I really feel about that situation. maybe it was the wrong time, but I knew I had to come out, and we were gonna fight anyway. I knew you were gonna come for my ass. Once I seen you come on, I'm like, oh great, now she's gonna fucking flip out on me on here.
I didn't know how it was gonna go. I didn't know because I had a fucking flip out yesterday, so I didn't know what. I'm exhausted from yesterday.
I know.
So I didn't know what was gonna. I really didn't. Is this gonna turn into a full fucking breakdown? Am I just gonna be able to? I didn't know. This is what it is. I'm going to try addressing some of the chat. Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know the best way to do these things. Nightly Truth gave $20 to say loss is terrible and it's made even worse when it's made public. I'm sorry you're going through this, Becky. Thank you. Thank you. Nightly Truth. It's been a while since I've seen you. I appreciate that. This one might hurt a little bit when I read it, Roxy. It's somebody who's trolling, but I think it's something I should address. Tina's Big Daddy said, Roxy is working with the woman that flamed her dying husband. On one hand, yes, I did. I did. On the other hand, do you need to bring it back up and mention it that way in a way as if it's Roxy's fault that she's choosing to continue to work with me instead of acknowledging that maybe she's a bigger person and doesn't want to hold on to that hate? I don't want to either. Because here's the thing, look, and this is what Keem has said a lot around here.
Retards. Absolute imbeciles. I swear to God, why there's so many fucking trolls in these fucking chats and these live streams, bro? Fuck, I'm not being funny. They come off as fucking 4chan trolls, for fuck's sake. God damn it, man. Holy fuck. Why can't people just be normal, huh? Why can't just be normal people and not fucking bunch of idiots? I fucking swear to God. I swear to it, bro. Oh my fucking gosh.
All of us are very flawed. Every person is very flawed and deeply flawed, okay? That's who we are. But especially here, a lot of us have our own fucking issues. The difference is, I'm willing to look at Roxy and be like, okay, she has her issues. Maybe she flipped on me, but that's Roxy. And I'm willing to accept Roxy as she is. That's the difference, flaws and all. And I think that's what Roxy's trying to do with me too. And I don't think it's fair to hold that against her or me. We're trying to be bigger, better people and trying to grow.
Yeah, there's sometimes in life that you just have to do things whether you want to do them or not. And it's like, God forbid, like he did pass away. Of course, I would never forgive her. I would have left here and everything. I was planning on leaving. And it's like, but I truly grew to love the LCU. And like, even though as dysfunctional as we are, you guys become a part of my life. And we're like, my siblings and I, we fight all the time and say terrible things to each other. But I forgive them and I move on. It's just, I don't want to harbor hate.
Mary just made me laugh. She said, hey, I'm a mouth breather. So there's that.
Oh, Mary. That's good.
Oh my God. I'll say this much. It was not my father. It was not an immediate family member. I don't want to make this seem like it's worse than it is either. But it's still its own thing. But no, it was not. My parents are both alive and well, thankfully.
As you just said there, guys, just confirm it's not an immediate family member. It's someone in their phone, but it's not an immediate family member. You just heard it for yourselves, just so you guys know.
So you guys don't need to worry about that. Oh my goodness.
I mean, a loss is a loss, though. So I just...
It's not to be.
What do you mean you've been working? I've worked my whole life. Not here. I've been working for years. Yes, I've worked for years. My whole life since I was 15. What are you talking about? The hell? God, I shouldn't even address stupid comments like that.
No, it's okay. You can. I tried addressing one too, and then I might stop if it's
so annoying.
I don't know. I try to because I know if one person's thinking about it, others might be thinking the same thing. So I try, but I don't know if that's ever the right or wrong thing to do. Pickled and Pure gave $5. Is that what you're laughing at?
Yeah.
They said, Roxy, you should do ASMR on your personal channel. Your gravelly smoker's voice is very soothing. Plus, it doesn't conflict with what you do in the LCU.
It's so smoothing. I know.
You never know what people like. It's weird. It's weird.
No, I know that's crazy. No, as far as my personal channel, I'm not going to post or anything on it because I wasn't a YouTuber before I came here, which I understand now. I didn't get before, but no, my channel is not. It's not an actual channel to post on.
Well, if you ever wanted to one day, you probably could. It's just that, like, as far as I know, it can't be LCU related, and it.
Well, technically, you can post normal videos, but you just can't live stream on there. Technically, that's what Keemstar said. You don't mind you posting normal videos as long as it's not LCU related, as long as you don't live stream on your personal channel, then you're totally fine. You don't give a fuck if it's normal uploads. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Fucking hell, didn't mean to do that. Anything from like live streaming or to my LCU is straight forbidden if you're a host of the LCU. That's pretty much what Keemstar's trying to get at with that whole perspective.
It has to be videos, not streaming. But
yeah, I'm not posting nothing at all on there. None.
That's where I'm at right now. At some point I would like to, but I've got my hands full. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself in so much trouble as it is. I don't need anything else right now.
I know. That's why I've said with you, I was like, we need to do the IRL stuff with you and keep you busy. Because if you just sit around, you have too much energy and you get yourself into the worst fucking situations.
And that's my problem. I speak before I think, and then right when I say, I'm like, oh my god, why did I just say that? I've been like that my whole life. My whole life I've been in trouble. Seriously.
Really?
My whole life. Yes, I've been in trouble. My family, yes. Because I don't know when to shut up.
In a way, that kind of makes sense because I'm usually very good at staying out of trouble. It might not seem that way, but I usually am. So that's why to me, I couldn't even comprehend why you would go and tell people because I know to stay out of trouble, you wouldn't do that. But you by default get into trouble. That's your baseline. So.
No, I thought I was like actually doing a good thing. Like, I'm sticking up for her. But see, it's just, I don't know.
So why use Grammarly over ChatGPT? Well, Grammarly offers expert writing suggestions versus something generic that everyone gets while you type in real time. No need to copy paste. You can use it across hundreds.
I just think stupid, I guess. Oh, thank you, mean girl. Sorry, guys. Yeah, going forward, like I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to find another host. So I think, like I said, if I'm IRL doing stuff, you're good at holding a crowd if something goes wrong. You know, you don't sit there and there's no silence and stuff. I just don't want to have to do this.
No, I know. It's
draining.
You know what I found so weird? Because the LCU, it's like this weird fucking place where somehow nothing manages to stay a secret. Even if you wanted to, somehow, one way or another, it all comes out. And then once it does, you work through it. And then it's weird because it sucks. It's the worst thing. In many ways, it feels unjust. But it actually does make you stronger, too. Unless it breaks you, which is when you have to know when to walk away. And that's why I'm taking a few days. But it is kind of weird. Like, I feel I'm being maybe 5% fake, laughing a little bit right now because obviously I still have some feelings. But in my heart of hearts, I know that and this is what I asked myself, and I forget if I said this to you or to Mike or whoever the fuck I said it to. It might have been Keem. I don't even fucking know. I flipped out on you, but then I realized if I asked myself, do I want to work with you? Do I want to work through this? The answer is yes. I do want to. Yeah. So I'm just glad we're getting there. We'll get there.
I think like too when people are angry, like me, well, don't fucking work with me. I don't want to fucking work with you. It's like you say things and you're angry. So yeah.
Now I do understand why people say they're looping. I mean, it's obvious people that loop. I mean, I do it sometimes. I can't help if I loop. You know what I mean? But I try to get to my point the best way as I can. But there's some times where I forget or lose my train of thought. But, you know, can people help with the loop? No, they can't. It's just the nature of it, of the entire situation. You know what I mean?
I don't want to have another host. I'm comfortable. You make me laugh and you're fun to do things with, so I don't know. If you want to work with me, I want to work with you.
Good. We'll do it then. We'll be good. We'll be good. It just all has to settle, but we'll be good. See, at least we could laugh. See, I love her because she makes me laugh. Like, there's a lot of... She pisses me the fuck off, but she makes me laugh. And To me, the weirdest thing about this happened to me sometimes with Tina too when we fight, or when I fought with Mike, or when I fought with Keeman. It's happening now when I fight with you. It's very weird how it's like we could come from two different places, but I could see like how we have the same like hurt or coping mechanisms or whatever underneath it all. And then by the time you do work through it, it actually does kind of strengthen the bond as long as it doesn't break it. So hopefully now people can stop thinking it's fucking fake, because it's
I know.
We were both dealing with things like, and we were both trying to, Keem and Mike were telling us, stop being fake. We know you're both mad at each other underneath it. And we're both like, no, we're good. And we were until the spark goes off that sets the keg on fire.
Now, guys, me personally, right, I can pretty much confirm the fact that not everything in the LCU is all fake. Because I have been a part of the LCU Discord. I know exactly what goes on in the LCU. I've seen behind the scenes just how it all operates, you know what I mean? Like I said earlier on in the stream, if you have been a member of the LCU Discord, you would know that not everything is all fake. Now, you might think it's fake because they use what they call show notes, but again, the whole aspect of the LCU is real. Because let me tell you something right now, I had that thought one time. I thought it was all scripted. I thought it was all fake. But until you get to know what it's all behind the scenes, then your opinion on the whole LCU, the Lolcow Live, and that, the whole LCU, your opinion just changes. You know what I mean? It just changes.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's like we don't need to like be fake and mad at each other. There's times we're legit mad at each other and we go at each other's throats. And there's times that we're aggravated with each other, but we can work through it.
It was just that we both happened to deal with things by being like, okay, we don't want to hate, move forward.
Yeah.
And that's not how they deal with it, I guess. So to them, it seemed very,
Searching for fun?
Oh, no.
There is another way. Admiral Casino. Sign up and get 100
I can't help
free
this,
spins.
guys.
Join Admiral
I swear to
Casino
God,
and
these
feel the
adverts are
flutter.
ringing a fucking piss me.
Yeah, that's a lot of people saying, I can't believe you.
What was the fucking point in that? What was the
my
fucking
whole
point
life.
in
I
that?
learned to
Really?
talk,
What the
just forgive.
fucking hell was the point in
You know,
that shit,
Forgive
bro?
and just move on.
Fuck's sake.
Yeshua. Thank you, Yeshua, for the $3. $2.99. Somebody else. Oh, Biggie Smalls too. I love you, Roxy and Becky. I want to hug you guys. Oh, thank you, Biggie. Love you too. Oh.
Thank you. All right. Well, the nice thing is we still have like 40 minutes left, so we don't have to talk about this. We can talk about whatever now. Whatever, anything or nothing. It's just we could talk.
No, did you? I was watching. I always watch Cafe, like when I do my bread and stuff. Did you see Batgirl shaved her head?
I did. Somebody posted it on the Queen subreddit. She shaved her head.
She gave you a piece of her mind too.
Fucking Batgirl. The one that is now called Avatar The Last Airbender. Yeah, I did a couple snippet of the clip where she showed the red bald. Obviously, she did exactly what Becky Boop has done, Rob. But again, she went off at Becky Boop, trying to say, oh yeah, you're not the only woman in the house to shave red because I do it too, blah, 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 blah. Hang on, let's be real. Wasn't Becky Boop the one that brought Batgirl on board when she was on Nerds? I could pretty much say she was. Batgirl wouldn't be where she is now if it hadn't been for Becky Boop, so suck it, bitch. I know that you sent the voice notes in response to me on fucking the Discord, bitch, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Batgirl, why she's not with you? I know you're taking a piss at me, but you think I give a fuck? No, I don't. You got a lot to learn, Batgirl. You got so much shit to learn. You got a lot to learn, lovey. But at least you're learning. Fair play to you.
I was was trying to tell Tina. I was like, Tina, if you were actually gonna shave your head for donos or whatever for memberships, like if you're actually willing to go that far, you should do it because somebody else will. And sure enough, there goes Batgirl. There she goes.
Did you say that out like on your show, or did you say it to her privately?
No, I said that like privately. I was just
Oh,
like,
I was gonna say somebody probably heard that and friggin' went over there because I think they had that goal going for a while once they reached.
Oh, did they really? I had no. I don't usually watch Cafe.
Another thing too.
Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say. Usually, if there's shows that talk bad about me, I stop watching them because it's too stressful.
That's how I get, Like Rewind, I know some way. If I was brought up throughout all the shows, like I don't even want to hear what I have to say about me, so I choose not to watch. You know,
same. That's why I started out when the LCU started. I started out watching every show and knowing everything that was going on. And then when they all started focusing on me, one by one, it became too stressful. And I'm like, no. And then it was actually, here's the funny thing. The most stressful was with Milkers because then you guys were talking about us. This was like the 3 days shortly before, you know, who left, you know, and went back to her pirate ship.
Becky Boop's referring to Savage Love Media. It's okay, Becky, you can say it. We know she's Walmart free. You might get penalised, but, you know, I understand Kingside doesn't want you to say Savage Love Media. We already know you're talking about Becky Boop. Don't worry. We get it.
3 days you like kind of were poking at us before I responded, that was the hardest because then once that can of worms was opened, then it meant I had to start watching Milkers every day, and that was the most stressful thing.
Yes, I know.
I'm not gonna lie, I stopped watching Milkers because of Savage Love Media too. I stopped watching because of the way they was going off about Becky Boop constantly. That's one of the main reasons why I stopped watching Milkers for a bit, because as long as Savage was still doing that and Roxy was just going along with it, I mean, to be honest with you, I just felt it was unwatchable at that time. There was not even one episode about that I could fucking watch because it got to the point where it became stale, it was unbearable, it was unwatchable. I just thought, fuck this shit. They're just berating at this point. I thought, fucking hell, can't you think of anything else to fucking talk about? But then again, yeah, Savage just up and left the LCU or whatever, and they just, and that was it. You know what I mean? Just all went from there, and now look where we are. Becky Boop and Roxy working together on Milkers, and Becky Boop and Tina working together on Queens. Either way, it's a win-win.
I know, that's terrible.
I had to watch to be able to respond, and it was brutal. It was brutal. Hellstar, welcome to Cash Cow.
Thank you.
I'm starting to feel a bit better. I'm starting to perk up a bit. I'm starting to perk up a bit.
Me too. So yeah, they made Batgirl wants to do that Hershey Park thing because, like I said, she lives over there. So we got to get something going because they're doing 1,000 members for a monthly goal, and if they hit that, they're waiting on us to go to Hershey Park. So I don't know if you want to figure something out with that, but I plan on going anyway. You know, if you say you can't go, I know what's going on and stuff now. If we do hit a goal during the month, I will still go.
Yeah,
Batgirl.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out by then. I'm sure I'll process this and be okay. Midnight Rider, thank you for the $2. What show does not talk bad about you, Becky? LOL. Well, now you know why I don't watch most of the LCU anymore. I can't. I even had to stop watching Lolcow live because if I do, Keem said this once about me, but he does the same thing to me or has the same effect. He says stuff and will manage to bait me. He baits me and he'll get me to go off. And so I've just learned I just can't fucking watch. That's what happened with the thing with your husband. I got baited, whether he was doing it. He says I bait him and it's like, no, I'm just being me. Well, maybe he's not doing it on purpose and he's just being him. I don't fucking know. But either way, it baits me and it pulls me in.
Yeah.
And then what did I do? I ended up taking it out on every single person in the LCU.
Right, for those who don't know, right, Kinside's got a big habit of stirring the pot. That's what he's always done, right? If you have any reason to believe that Kinside's not the sort of person you obviously don't know who the fuck Kinside is, let me tell you, I've been following this fucker for fucking a long ass time. I know how Kinside operates. I know how the games play with him, right? He's a cunt. He really is a fucking cunt. He's a dickhead. You don't believe me? Watch Dromlet. How much fucking... What was it, the cold ones? When he appeared on the... Chad only used me... No. Anything for views, that's it. I was on Blade, only used me Blade. Well, yeah. Keemstar's done some fucked up shit in Storm, but, you know, it wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, man. Watch Lolcow live, you know what Keemstar's, mate. Well, Keemstar, yeah, he's a fucking cunt. That's all I'm going to say on that. He's a dickhead. So, yeah. He'll bite anyone into fucking shit. He bites everybody. You're not the only one, Becky Boo. He does it to fuck everybody. He's a cunt. He's a fucking garden ornament at the end of the day. Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit?
I yelled at everybody.
Yeah. I think you're the type of person too. I'm that way too. Once I'm mad, like I want to attack anybody. You know, I want to attack the world. Like everybody that comes in my mind that hurt me before, and you motherfucker, and you, and that's what I do. You know, and then I feel better when I'm doing it. Then I feel bad because I did it.
Yeah.
You know, it's so weird. Yeah, it's weird. But well, I was gonna say something.
I had actually thought of what the goals should be for the month, like the monetary amount, but then I forgot about it. I thought about that before I heard everything yesterday. So maybe it'll come back to me. K-Bear says, I wouldn't trust Batgirl. I don't know how I feel about her yet. So I'm not sure about her, like, doing Hershey Park with her, if that's what we do. I'm not sure. I have to think about it. So just only because... Like, on the surface, it seems good, but every time I see a clip of her, she's just talking shit about me constantly. And I don't know. I just don't know her. I don't know if she mentally fucking sound or not. I just don't even fucking know. I'm not saying she's not, but I'm just saying I don't know because I haven't gotten to know her at that level. So I just need to think about it, maybe watch a bit of Cafe or whatever, and then probably yes, but I'm just not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I know her a little more because, you know, I talked to her, especially my husband going through that. Her husband is actually going through the same thing.
Oh,
you know, so I talked to her on the side a little more. I mean, she wants to do it more for, you know, for content for Cafe also.
That's what I
plus
figured.
I figured she lived over there.
He trotted through the twilight woods. His thick, russet tail, a mark of his prime, swung with a confident rhythm. A counterpart
His
to the
thick,
soft, crunchy
rusty
grass beneath
dick,
his paws.
or should I say his
A
thick,
low,
rusty
familiar
penis.
puff
Go fuck
announced
off,
the
advert.
arrival of
Fuck
Vixen,
off.
A sleek female
Fuck
with
off.
amber eyes.
knows everything. But yeah, you gotta. I understand that. You know,
Yeah.
you don't know much about her. She's always talking shit about you, her and Ken. So I would feel that way too.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that. You know, there was a different situation I wanted to talk about. It's also kind of a heavier one, but like a lot of people have talked about it in the LCU already, and I wanted to give my take on it because I did on an episode of Milkers before. It was about the situation with Sweet Tea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna bring that up. But
No, I'm glad because there's.
Here we go. Now we're going to get into the Sweet Tea thing. I'm glad that I got to this part. This is where it gets really interesting now, guys. So, yeah. Give this a listen to. I'm going to play it through to its entirety because, obviously, now we're getting to the juicy stuff. So, strap yourselves in and be prepared for this.
There's things I want to address about it too.
Oh, good.
Because I hear it gets more and more and more like things added to it. So go ahead.
So the episode of Milkers that we did where we talked about it, where you were in McDonald's and then it got deleted. So I might not need to address it, but I wanted to. You asked about my opinion about things at the time, and I said that Sweet Tea, I feel like she kind of goes from 0 to 100 really quick, and she's got to be careful how she says things. But then after I had said that I watched Lolcow Live and saw the way it was presented on Lolcow Live and how it played out, and I heard new things I didn't hear, and I'm gonna say it really quickly. So I'm sure Billy didn't mean it in a negative way. I'm sure he jokes around. Hopefully he didn't mean it in a negative way. However, we all know how it looks, right? But the part that really set off alarm bells to me was worse than even Billy. It was when King Scott said, you know, I'll pay to fly her out there. Because as a girl who has gotten flown out, I have done that. That is very close. That's literally how abductions happen. That's how trafficking happens. So sweet,
but this, No, but the whole thing was, it wasn't even the YouTube part for me. It was just so weird how it happened because we were just in a voice chat and it was quiet for a minute and Billy's like, hey Roxy, do you have any single friends that would be willing to date King Cobra? You know, Josh, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking and he was like, also, this is how the YouTube thing came up. We were just thinking about getting him a girlfriend. then he was like, also,
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the internet connection, but I'm looking at the fucking phone right now. It keeps fucking buffering. I have to keep refreshing it, right? Because I've got to keep track on it. For some reason, it's constantly buffering. I don't know if it's whether the fucking internet box. It's a slow ass piece of shit. I swear to God, I could go in that fucking room right now, smash the living shit out of that. Hopefully, it'll fucking work. Because I'm getting sick and tired of the bullshit. Every time I'm fucking streaming something like this, buffering, fucking joke. I swear to God. Anyway, guys, could you excuse me for a moment? I just need to have a cigarette break. I'll be over there, but I will come back shortly. So if you can please bear me for just a few minutes, I'll be back as soon as I can. I just need a quick cigarette break. I fucking need it. I really do need it. Be right back. I'll be right over there. Don't go anywhere, guys. I think for guys, if this was tricky, I forget. Come with us. Need to do it, so. Let's continue, shall we? Let's just continue.
if it works out, maybe they can be a host on they could be a Queen Cobra instead of Nell be Queen Cobra.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking, yeah, and then that's how it came up. But the YouTube thing wasn't really on my mind. I think, yeah, when Scott said that, I can see where that does look kind of, I'll even fly you out.
Yeah, and let's say it's all just optics. Let's say everyone had the best of intention and it's just bad optically. Regardless, Sweet Tea was saying she felt like she was being prostituted. To me, it's way worse than that. This is like Epstein trafficking level shit. That this stuff just can't happen. And obviously, it's not my place to say anything. I'm not the one who owns the LCU, but I did just want to say my opinion on it because I had initially put a bit more blame on Sweet Tea and
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace that's designed for your workflow. Work seamlessly and experiment freely. And design complex layouts with intuition and precision to that very last pixel. Structure and
everyone's entitled to feel how they want, but I don't feel that way anymore. I'm actually incredibly glad she said something because...
But Becky, she made it seem like she was fine with it. She knew who she was.
I wouldn't say Jeffrey Epstein. I'll say more along the lines of Andrew Tate, if I'm being completely honest with you. I'm more leaning towards the Andrew Tate sort of sex trafficking or whatever, or human trafficking. You know what I mean? I lean more towards Andrew Tate in that regard. If that makes any sense.
He was very interesting. Yeah. And I said it so many times. King Cobra is the type of person that he will want to be your friend for months before he even goes to the next level. He needs to be comfortable with you. He needs to get to know you. You'll be on the phone for months even before.
Do you see where if you were trying, I'm not saying you were or you guys were, but do you see where if you were trying to traffic somebody, you would say the same sort of shit?
Yeah, I see both sides. So, yes, I do see both sides.
My thought on that situation, I don't want to linger on it or anything. It's a pretty gross situation, but my thought on it, I don't mean intent. I mean the way it looks and everything else. My thought on it, this is my words to you, Billy, and I don't know how you feel, Roxy, you do your thing, but Billy, I know you sort of apologized, but you did a lot of explaining first. You know I know you, and you're one of my favorites here, and I think you're sweet, and I think you have great intentions, and I'm sure it was all a joke. However, because it doesn't look that way, I think this is one of those cases where it kind of just needs a full mea culpa, full just like apology of like, no explanation, no anything, just be like, I'm so sorry that I said any of that stuff. I wasn't thinking clearly about it. I'm not going to do anything like that again. Something like that.
Yeah, but it's the whole thing with me is like, I truly wanted to get Josh a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I talked him off the ledge so many times with Nell. Like he was losing it, wanted to do Minecraft stuff to himself. And it's like, oh my God, if he had a girlfriend, the whole YouTube thing wasn't even a reason why I did that. Billy was saying, oh, you could be the next Queen Cobra. I think people took it like that because Billy did bring up the whole YouTube thing. But I think it came from a place to where let's get Josh a girlfriend. And then the YouTube thing, that's when Billy said that about the YouTube thing. So, but I see both sides. I do.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Becky Boop there is looking directly at the chat. When she looks that way, when she's giving her eye contact that way, it means that she's looking towards a live chat on the stream. And I believe around about this part is where Zolly chimes in, as in Zolly gets real. So technically she's monitoring the chat. See her eyes. She's monitoring it. She's monitoring the chat. She's monitoring the chat. You can just tell. She's looking directly at the chat. Oh yeah. She really is.
Jonesin said, I didn't, this is switching topics a bit. I didn't hear anything about Becky's loss. Becky, babe, you brought this public. I'm guessing you weren't here from the beginning of the stream, Jones. And if you go back, you'll understand.
Yeah.
You'll understand.
A hooligan said I was in the VC. He was playing. The plane would have been after dating for a few months.
Yeah. It's that sort of thing where Keem said, like, his bottom line was, you guys understand why this looks bad, and you can't say any of that, right? It doesn't matter what the intent is. It's like the same stuff that happened with racism and all that stuff, right? It's like there's a certain level of the inmates are running the asylum over here right now, where everyone's fucking going crazy and saying things we shouldn't. And it's like, it's time everybody needs to fucking realize we've got to dial it back a bit. And this was just one of those things. But I mostly just wanted to bring it up to, like, say,
here's how I launch Amazon income streams without physical products.
Fucking hell,
no
these
inventory,
adverts from
storage,
Brabant,
or
aren't they?
shipping.
Fucking hell,
You see, I
holy
use a
shit.
brand new Amazon platform
Guys, when
that's
Becky Boo
banned the
says died
sale
down,
of
I think
physical
she means
products.
tone down.
I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon.
I don't condone any of that. I definitely changed my initial opinion once I heard more. And yeah, I just think that full-fledged apology, I know she's already, Sweet Tea's already accepted it and she said she's okay, but I think just publicly that's what, if it were me, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I also like I'm confused that if she felt uncomfortable, like we DM all the time, you know, why didn't she come to me when we were talking and she said, Roxy, I don't want to do this, or I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
I would have fucking said, guys, stop, you know, okay, she don't want to do it, she changed it. She did not even, she went to Billy first before even coming to me. And then she tried to turn it around like I did the whole thing when people started attacking on Billy, probably thinking, okay, Roxy's more hated. Maybe they won't hate me so much if I turn it on Roxy. But yeah, it was completely, my intentions had nothing to do with the YouTube thing, nothing to do with a host. My intentions were trying to hook them up. So it was worded badly, basically. That's what it was worded badly.
The reason why, no, I'm not her. I can't make excuses for her, but I could imagine if I was in her shoes. When I was like in my 20s, there were a lot of things that I was uncomfortable with that I went with anyway, because I didn't know the better way to handle them or how to say it or whatever. And so that's why I'm actually so glad she even said anything at all, because if it was me, I might not have. I wouldn't have even had the courage to tell Billy in DMs the way she did. I'm actually kind of proud that she brought that up, because it's very, very hard when you feel, I think of like, what I think of in my head is like when I would be dating, there's always, when I was in my 20s, I can hold my ground better now, but there would always be guys who push for things and you don't feel comfortable, but you kind of go through with it because you don't know what to do until you learn, right? And she's still younger and learning like that. So that, I can't say that was her intention or why she handled it that way, but maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 50. There's plenty of times, like before I met my husband, you know, when you start dating 13, 14, 15 years old, it's like you do something because you just, at that moment, you don't want to not do it. Even though you don't want to do it inside.
Yes.
You're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of nervous to say no, you know, and then you do it. And then you're like, oh my God, why did I do that? You know, so I get that. Yeah, especially for females, it's hard to say no, like, especially when you want to be liked so bad, especially if you like somebody or you're trying to get to know somebody. Yeah, I get that.
So that's all I wanted to say about that. And I didn't want to talk about that on Queens yesterday because Queens was just not the show for it.
So what is going on with, are you going to address it on Queens Day?
I don't even know. I think Queens was just going to run off from this because I don't want to leave Tina hanging. So I don't even know what's going to happen. It's probably just going to be a rather like chill talking about whatever sort of thing, just like this. Not every day is about money, but at least we can show up and like be there, you know? And since she's got the OBS thing, I mean, that if you wanted to, you might be able to do the show with her and run OBS. That if you wanted, but I don't care. I'm planning on doing it if I have to, you know?
Well, no, that's what I was going to say. I think if somebody wants to spend like a few minutes with me backstage, I think I fixed my volume. If my volume's fixed, Becky, take the day off. Like, seriously, take as much time as you need. I will be there for Tina. I will help her there. I will. So if I'm going to cry.
I know, that would mean a lot to
me. Why do I cry?
Because you see, I'm about to cry. It triggers you.
I feel, I feel so bad that you're even.
Oh, stop it. Come on. Listen, Becky Boo, I understand you're emotional, but come on. Don't let someone cry and trigger you, man. I mean, I know you can't help it. I know you're a very emotional person, but I'm not using that against you, don't worry, Becky. I mean, yeah. It's normal. It's healthy to cry. Don't get me wrong. It's healthy. I mean, I'm just saying. But I would never use it against her. By any means, I wouldn't. But I can understand the situation. I really can. You know what I mean? I can understand it. I really can, to be fair. I feel like I'm looping now, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm looping now. You see, I can understand where she's going. I can understand her situation because I loop sometimes, as you can probably tell. I fucking loop sometimes. Just can't be helped. Really can't.
And having to go through this and then having to worry about another show after this. Like, if somebody wants to spend a few minutes, if my shit's good, I'll do OBS today for her. You don't even got to go there. You don't got to be there.
Well, maybe what we should do then, if it's okay with the bosses and the powers that be,
well, ask Tina too, because she might not
and
even
ask Tina. I'll ask Tina. First of all, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
yes, I would take you up on that offer. And what I'll do is I'll make sure, as long as the bosses and Tina are okay with it, I'll make sure I'm on standby so that if you can't or if you have problems, I can jump in.
Okay, yeah. Let me just double check.
Yeah, but
Go ahead,
then
keep
this
talking.
way you could try.
By bosses, she's referring to Daniel Keem as in Keemstar and Michael Green as in Keep Behind the Camera. That's who he's referring to in that regard, guys. So, yeah. And Tina D. As in Tina Dandridge.
No, Flopsy, I don't think so. I think that if Roxy does a show with Tina, it might be a way better show than if I do a show with Tina tonight because they have their own interesting chemistry. But that's, I don't know. We'll see. But I very much appreciate that, Roxy. Thank you. And as you know, I've already said this to you, but if it's the same for you, Yeah,
because my problem before was my sound mixer and my your volume on the PC. Well, my sound mixer, the volume would adjust, go back and forth, and be all crazy. Well, I fixed it through OBS. I just clicked the global settings. I put it to 0. And now it's just like everything stays solid. It doesn't move around.
Okay.
So I think I fixed it. Yeah, if that's fixed, then we'll have no problem. And if it's up to Tina and the bosses, I don't have a problem.
Okay.
You can take as much time as you need off.
So that's good because also, like, even if you're there, even if you're hosting it, but even if you were hosting it and I was there, which I'd prefer not to be, but even if I was like actually on camera, it still takes off the burden of the it still lets me know I can step away if I need to and the show doesn't go down.
Sure, we can do that.
That was extremely thoughtful of you. That is not something I even thought would be an option when this show started today. So
no, I know. No, I apologize. And the least I can do is make up for it. Just try to help you in any way I can because I truly do mean it, and I'm truly, truly sorry. I am. I'm truly sorry. I'm a fucking old ass crybaby. I swear to God.
This is the two of us. We're like crying ping pong. We just it's the worst. We're gonna be the crybaby show, Roxy.
I know. Everybody's thank you. I love you too. You guys are nice, sweet.
Oh my goodness.
If you want your dishes to come out spotless, you need a dishwasher that's just as clean. Finish Dishwasher Cleaner targets built-up grease and lime scale to keep your machine performing at its best.
We need a gun now,
as a
guys.
cleaner
We've only
machine
got
means
by
cleaner dishes.
I'd say.
I never thought about this.
Milford girl. Oh my God,
I believe we've only got by. We ain't got long left to go, so hopefully we can get through this with a nice clean slate. Hopefully we can. So hopefully we can get through this as quick as possible now.
You could use couldn't stand me. She just said, I fucking love you two together, Becky.
Who said that? Who said that?
Milford girl, and she could not stand me. Why do I always want to say Bexy for Becky and Roxy? I say
like
Bexy.
Because it goes, it's very close.
Yeah.
That's why instead of saying Roxy, I always tend to say Roxy. I don't know why.
Yeah.
My mouth just does that too. It's weird. It does it in the opposite way. Well, see, good. This is why I'm glad. I know everyone was telling us like move on, this, that, and whatever. We couldn't. You can't. There was a certain amount that had to be addressed, I think. So I'm glad. Thank you. Lord. Okay. So hopefully that'll be a plan for tonight. God, that would be so nice. Like.
Yeah. I mean, as long as they're fine with it, I'm good. He already did all that, Becky. He apologized in public and private. Suggestions not needed from Xylee.
Oh, what happened? Yes, I do have the redirect set up. Thank you so much, Della. I appreciate the reminder.
Xylee said, I lost it.
You know, that makes me fucking laugh whenever anyone in the chat asks is the redirect set up, because obviously there's a habit that Kim has. If the redirect is not set up to go to Lolcow live, he tends to go off, or when he intends to fuck off this fucking major running goes on for fucking ages, like he did with Beans at one time. If the redirect is not there, fucking hell, he goes off. It's like he never did the fuck end of it with Keemstar. Jesus, man. That guy is something else, man. I must say, he's something else. Jesus Christ. Keemstar, man. Fucking hell, it's a raid, bro, at this point. Fucking hell. He's not that deep, my brother.
About she already apologized in private. Suggestions are not needed or something.
Well, that's okay, Xylee. You might not think so, but you're not exactly good at reading public opinion or presenting yourself in a good way. So you wouldn't understand. But Billy might understand. He's a little bit more socially smart than you are.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is we all know Billy probably didn't mean it in a bad way. We all know that. So since he didn't, there's absolutely no harm in saying, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Right?
and like I said, I know how Billy feels about King Cobra. You know, he's truly adores him. Had anybody else came to me with that suggestion, like even if I thought they were a troll, I would have said, hell no way.
Yeah.
But I know Billy's true intent. He truly adores King Cobra.
Okay, so actually,
I know him. So.
I have questions about this, totally aside from the sweet tea thing. I don't really know anything about King Cobra. I've heard the name. I actually used to get him confused with Cyrax, but I saw the one. I know, right? I saw part of the one show that Lolcow Live did with King Cobra. Why did you think he's like such a sweet guy and so good today and all this stuff? Like, why? Why do you and Billy love him so much?
I've watched him since like 20, maybe 15, 2014, like when he lived in his dad's basement still. I think he was just 20. I didn't think he was old enough to drink yet. Yeah, he's like 33 now. So yeah, I watched him from that time, and he has Asperger's and autism. He's on the spectrum. He gets trolled a lot. He does shredding guitars. He's just amazing, cool person, and he gets trolled so badly. People fuck with him so bad.
I'm pretty sure that King Cobra is like an OG Lolcow. I think just like a Dark Side of Phil's in DSP. I'm sure he is. I could be wrong when I say it, but I'm sure that King Cobra is like a Lolcow as well, but one of the OGs. But he's never actually been a host on any of the shows. It'd be very interesting to have King Cobra as a host, though. I'm not gonna lie. Any show in the LCU, it'll be very interesting to have him as a host. That's pretty much what I'm gonna say on that one. Yeah, but this is right about the part where Xylee chimes in the fucking chat. Obviously, then, you know, her and Becky going off at each other, so yeah. This bit's also interesting, so yeah.
It's like I always liked him, and little by little I got to know him, you know. And then he gave his number out to people before, so I just told him, hey, look, I'm here if you ever need me. And then Billy, when he went on Lolcow Live, he got his face like lit up when he seen Billy the Fridge, you know. And Billy said how he adored him. I just always liked him. I just always felt that, you know what I'm saying? When people get bullied, I try to stick up for that person. Like Sweet Tea, perfect example. When she came in here and people were bullying her, I wanted to help her.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to see her get bullied.
Want the widest selection of games? You're on. Unibet has hundreds of top quality, exhilarating titles to choose from.
Fuck off for that Unibet prep.
So how did you end
He
up
was
talking?
drunk.
So how did you end up talking to him? Like, because you said you talked to him on the phone and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, just one day he was I think he was on somebody's panel, and I was talking to him, and then we got each other's numbers because I was telling him about his alcohol problem. He has a really bad alcohol addiction, and somebody in my family had the same thing. So I was talking about that, and then we just started talking, you know. So I give him advice basically, you know. It's like, I look at him like a son, you know. I would give him advice and tell him, you know, about the girls and how people would troll him, and you know, he was very depressed and would always, you know, he would literally hurt himself.
Xylee's distracting me in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm jumping back to this. Xylee said he did say sorry is my fucking point, you retard. He said sorry in private and public. Xylee, this is why I said you don't know how to read a room, so you wouldn't understand. Do you think, clearly you probably weren't here for the whole stream, because if you were, you're a cold-hearted bitch. Clearly, that's not really the way to talk to me right now. So you don't understand how things come across. You don't understand how people view it. I heard his apology when he gave it on live, and I'm saying he gave a lot of explanation with it, and sometimes you don't do that. Sometimes you just give a flat out, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter why I did it. None of it matters. I'm sorry. That's it. And because I'm saying to people like me, I saw his apology and I know it didn't really satisfy me, which means there's a lot of people out there who feel the same way.
Maybe I need to apologize to her too, because I wouldn't apologize. I told her I'm not sorry because I did nothing wrong. I truly meant for it to be an honest thing. And, you know, maybe if people are looking at it like that, I should apologize to her. And I do feel bad, because if that's how she truly felt, like she was being prostituted out, like I would never want anybody to feel like that.
Yeah.
Never. And I'll DM her later and, you know, talk to her.
Well, and I think even doing it now, I think that was nice because she'll probably see this and, you know, because I know.
Sweetie, if you are watching this, I am. If I did hurt you, and I know I did, I am so sorry. It was not my intentions. And if there's anything I can do, like to make it up to you, I truly am sorry. I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, Zyla, she's so fucking
so
miserable.
Xylee
I don't
was here from the
understand why
beginning.
she's
She
so
was
fucking
here and
miserable.
she says, and yes, you are retarded.
why would you do that?
Xylee. Okay, Xylee, you know, I'm literally going through the death of a family member. I'm barely holding it together to force myself to work today so I don't let the LCU down, so that I don't put too much of a burden on people. And you want to come in here and insert yourself like you always do just because I give my opinion on something. Listen, if Epstein could have gotten away with things by nipping things in the bud early and saying, I'm sorry, you would fucking do it, right? This is one of those things. You clearly don't realize how bad it was. And now I'm going to go off because Xylee, your behavior towards Sweet Tea on that episode of Rewind with you and Billy, the way you both bullied her, but especially you, Xylee, was disgusting, reprehensible, abhorrent. It's disgusting that you would treat somebody like that.
You know, looking back at it now, I can totally agree where Becky Boo's coming from. It was disgusting, it was reprehensible, and it was. So looking back at it now, I can totally understand Becky's point of view. I totally get it now. But me in the chat, I was like, fuck you. Oh god. Yeah, I know there's a portion of it. It's around about this part where I typed something along the lines as already he's getting real. I mean, I can't remember whether I said, but I was meant to have added something else to that, but I accidentally fucking sent it without adding anything else, because I was going to say, I'll get to that in a minute when it comes. I'll get to that part when it comes, don't worry guys.
Absolutely disgusting, especially when you're 50 years old, 60 years old, whatever the fuck you are, especially when you're that age and you know better and you're going to hold somebody like Sweet Tea's feet to the fire. Listen, I don't care if she might be the most manipulative bitch in the world. Maybe she is. I don't know. But even the most manipulative bitch can have bad things happen to them or be found in a situation that's not okay. What happened that night, I wasn't in the VC, but the fact that it could even be presented this way means it wasn't okay. And if you don't understand that, Xylee, you probably shouldn't be working here. You really shouldn't.
Take a rest from my thoughts, take a break from this world, and we'll feel
fucking advert.
Think all gaming PCs are built the same? Think again.
I couldn't even skip that.
Most gaming rigs are
Fucking
mass
hell,
produced.
bro.
Ours are
I'll have to skip this one,
handcrafted.
though. Let's
Every
fucking go.
VinoScorp PC starts here.
And not for anything, Zaya, like you hate me, you hate Sweet Tea, you didn't want to be in there. So if you didn't want to be in there to voice your opinion, then why are you voicing it now? Like, I there's only times when you insert yourself when you feel like you have the upper hand on something. You didn't want nothing to do with it in there. You wanted to be out of there. You wanted us out of there. And now you just want to voice your opinion everywhere for Billy. Billy has a mouth. Let Billy talk. If Billy apologized, he feel like that was his apology, let it be. But you're in here trying to fucking make things worse. And just always, like you're just a miserable fucking mean person.
I'm going to call this one out too, because this is the third
I'm
time
sorry,
she's
it
using the
is.
word. This is the third time she's using the word too. I wouldn't disrespect your family member. I will still say you are retarded. Okay, so in addition to disrespecting me right now, at a time where it's really not appreciated, you're also disrespecting an entire community of people who have mental health issues. And I know a lot of people say that word around here. I used to say it growing up. I reclaimed saying it once I came here. I started saying it again. And you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to fucking stop saying it personally because it ain't fucking worth it. Because maybe we do have people with Down syndrome and mentally slow and whatever else in our audience. And you know what? I fucking don't want to hurt their feelings, so I'm not going to fucking do it.
Okay. Okay. Let me just stop it right there a minute. Let me just stop that right there. Listen. As a disabled person myself, and yes, I am disabled, by the way. I just want to make it perfectly clear that I'm not offended when someone calls me retarded. I just don't let it bother me, because you know what? It is what you guys don't know about me, right? But I'm going to say anyway, because I'm very, very comfortable saying it, regardless of if I get picked on or not. I don't give a fuck if I catch strays, well says, right? I was diagnosed at the age of 4 years old with what they call a developmental disorder, which means I was late in development when it comes to my speech impediment and walking. Basically, I was late walking and talking. Now, does that undermine my ability when it comes to functioning as a proper person? No, it don't. I was diagnosed at the age of 4 years old. And I was a plumpy fucker. I was a bit of a chubby fucker back then. I was a toddler, but I was very, very chubby for my age. But look at me now. Yes, I went to 2 special schools, which I'm not going to name because I'm not going to dox in the locations. I went to 2 special schools, 1 primary and 1 secondary. Then after that, I graduated from secondary school and went to college. Now, me personally, right, I had a very, very bad time in college, right? And I mean a very bad time. I would never ever go to that college again. Because mind you, there were some good times and there were some bad times. But I got treated like absolute fucking shit. But there was one time, oh my god, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Guys, whatever you do, don't judge me when I say this, because obviously what you guys are going to hear, you might think I'm a bad person, but I kid you not, I will state for the record right now, I'm not a bad person. Right. In 2006, right, I got to the point where I just wanted to leave. I left college. I walked out, right? I literally walked out. I took my ball and left, right? I was actually in a relationship with someone at the time from the college, right? Now, there was someone in that class, in the class with me, who just did not me. She was a female, right? This person did not like me. She hated my fucking guts for some apparent reason. She didn't want me in the classroom. She didn't want to even be in the same class as me, right? Which was understandable. Basically, there's one time when she took something else out of context and ran with it. And she's been hating on me ever since, right? She called me a weirdo. She called me all sorts of things, right? But then when I initially walked out of the college, if I was to never return, I handed in a notice saying I'm never going to return again. So I just walked. I was escorted off the premises. So that was that. Also, I had someone who I thought was a friend at the time. He came back to this place, obviously. I was talking to him about something, right? Little did I know that he's recording me without my permission. So I went on a bit of a rant, like, talking about this girl, right? Little did I know I was being recorded. Then obviously the next day he went back to the college and he played that fucking video that he recorded me, of him recording me, right? He didn't say nothing in the video, obviously. He said he was checking his phone for something, so I thought nothing of it, right? So the next day, I found out he recorded me because he got around the whole college that he played a video where I was on this rant about this girl, right? Everyone in the whole fucking college had saw it, which I didn't even know about. So then, I thought, okay, whatever. Then I was getting bombarded with text messages and all that stuff, right? Then I planned to meet up with him late that day. Right, I planned to meet up with him to take him home and that. But little did I know, somebody, I don't know who it was, I can't confirm who it was, right, went to a local phone box there's a thing with the phone boxes in the UK, right, where you can use this option to send text messages, right? Somebody had done a text message from a phone box, right, making out to be me, right? Making out to be me, where they allegedly threatened my friend. Threatened to kill him and that. Well, to do, that sort of thing, right? So I went to meet with him that day because I was all leaving, right? And I was met by two of the tutors, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? And then obviously they said they tried saying that I sent a threatening message from a phone box. So I was like, I haven't even been to a phone box, right? I was trying to defend myself. I literally went there to pick up my best friend. But then he turns around and says, "Oh, you really scared me from what you said in the message." I think, what are you talking about? And then one of the tutors said, "Which way are you going to go home?" And I was like, I'm going this way." And then the next thing the tutor says, "Well, when you do go home, please bear in mind there's gonna be a fucking police car waiting for you." And I'm thinking, what? Yeah, I kid you not, there was actually, that's what the tutor said. I was like, are you fucking serious? I've done nothing fucking wrong. I'm thinking, what are you accusing me of? So technically, as I got towards this house, right, I received a phone call from the fucking police asking where I was. So I said to the officer on the phone, right, I'm making my way up now. I'll be about 4 minutes. Then as I got to the house, right, they was already there. The police was already outside the house. So technically, that's me if I could please step in the car. They didn't actually handcuff me or anything. So I sort of volunteered. I just got in the car and they read me my rights and that. And I'm thinking, hang on, am I being arrested here? They didn't answer that. They just read me my rights and then they took me to the police station. I was kept in a cell temporary until my mum got there, because obviously they had a statement from the alleged person from the girl that was harassing me, making out that I threatened her when that was not even the case. I'm thinking. Then I asked the police officer, right, that actually done fingerprints, that took a photograph of me, like that. I had a mugshot, right. So basically, after all that, I asked the female officer, may I see that statement for myself? But I actually asked the female officer if I could take a look at the statement. Then the first thing I noticed is that my last name was spelled wrong. And the fucking word in the message didn't make any fucking sense. I'm thinking to myself, I looked at the statement, right? I'm thinking to myself, you do realise this is not how I spell? So whoever wrote this, whoever sent these text messages, is most certainly not me. You know what I mean? And I was like, I've been framed here. So you've just come out, you just brought me down here for nothing, basically. This is a complete nothing burger. Literally. But after all that, right, I was released without charge. I was never charged for anything, lucky enough, because I was found innocent. They did believe me, because obviously I was like, how the fuck can I go to a fucking phone box for when I had no fucking money on me that day? So that was a pretty fucking fucked up situation. But again, that would be the only time I mention it. It was a shit situation. Lucky enough, I wasn't charged or anything. I wasn't actually arrested. It was just that they want to ask me a few questions. That was it. But that was that. But again, other than that, I'm not offended when someone calls me retarded, because at the end of the day, I get called retarded all the time. But again, I don't let it bother me. And I don't. It's just a word to me. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking word. It means fuck all to me. I'm not fazed about it. People can call me a retard as much as I want, because at the end of the day, I speak the truth. I tell it exactly as it is. You know what I mean? That does not mean to say I'm a slow person. I'm not vulnerable. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. However, we're going to get back into the fucking reaction. We ain't got long left to go. We've only got about... we ain't got long left to go, let's just say. So, yeah.
The only one who's being retarded, and that's the last fucking time I'm using the word, is you, Xylee. It's you.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. One of our really good supporters everywhere.
I'm sorry. No shit. He apologized. It wasn't good enough. Don't you get it? No, you don't, because you are socially stupid, Xylee. You don't get it. Trust the people who do. The same way I would trust you to research a situation, maybe trust people who know how to read a room, because you clearly fucking don't.
Sally, you stood up for me. Okay, what'd you stand up for me for? You said exactly what happened. I'm not saying that you didn't stand up for me. You hate my guts. I hate you. That's what I'm just saying. Just because you said one good thing about me doesn't mean, I'm going to love you and forgive you for everything you said. Same with you. What did I say so bad? I just said you weren't there. You hated us. You didn't want to be around me. I didn't need you to stand up for me. I don't ever need you to stand up for me. And when you did, I said, wow, I'm surprised I even said anything nice about me. I appreciate that. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. I still think you're a miserable fucking person. You don't like me. I don't like you. But you're always attacking people for just very, I don't know.
Most people in the LCU, I'm pretty sure Xylee is mentally unwell. And that's why I tried to be friends with her and accept her anyway, and just realize this is Xylee. Xylee is who she is. I don't agree with a lot of stuff she says, but I'll accept her warts and all.
Yeah.
Right? I tried to do that, and then she turns on me again. And now this. And yes, Abyss.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, I forgot the first part of your name, because you know what I'm going through today. Extreme Abyss. Yeah, she has a right to voice her opinion, but I have a right to say something back. And to the person, I know she's responding. I'm not even reading it yet because I'm not done. To the person who said, fuck. See, I knew I was going to lose it. Oh. To the person, I saw you, OSG Nightrider, saying Xylee's getting real. No, this isn't getting real. She's the most fake person I've met. Because now I'm going to bring this up, Xylee, since you're deciding to attack me at the worst fucking time. You will get it, bitch.
Hang on, did I already say that in the fucking... Alright, whoa, hang on a minute. Whoa. Give me a second. Did I actually say that in the fucking chat? Wait a minute. Give me a second, guys. I need to look this up pretty quick. I need to look this up real quick. Hang on. Give me a second. I just need some context, because I can't remember whether what's in the chat. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me just pause it real quick. I need to put up the live chat. Give me a minute. I can't remember word for word what I said now. Right, give me a second. Is it on it? Oh, the fuck. Where the fuck is this?
Because I don't...
How the fuck do I find the live chat, bro? Live chat replay. For fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. In my defense, right, I just want to quickly respond to Becky Boop on this one, right. When I mentioned Xylee's getting real, it was meant to have been a little piss take. What I was meant to have said is that Xylee's getting real, but however, Becky Boop will rip the shit out of her. Because Xylee's turning wrong for what she's saying. That's what I was about to say. I was about to say something along the lines of, Xylee's getting real, but she's clearly wrong. And I do agree with Becky Boop. Go off the way she is. Something along them lines, but I forgot to add that in the fucking comment. It was meant to be something along them lines, but me like a prat, I accidentally sent it like that. So I was meant to say, Xylee's getting real, but she's clean the wrong, and I don't blame Becky Boot for going off at the way she is. That's what I was meant to said in the live chat. So I hope that pretty much clears up everything, though. But don't worry. I understand that Becky Boot is addressing the way she is because she saw what I initially put in the live chat. But however, I just want to quickly address what I was meant to put because I do believe that I worded that wrongly, and I do apologise for that. I was meant to say something along the lines of, yeah, it's always getting real, but she's clean the wrong, and I don't blame Becky Boo for going off the way she is towards Oil It Gets Real. Because, bear in mind, right, I don't always agree with Zoe's takes. There have been times where I've appeared on her streams. I've actually been up on panel in the Discord on Zoe's streams. But there's times where I don't always agree with Zoe Gets Real. And I'm not trying to fucking kiss Zoe's ass. I'm not. Because there are going to be times where I would never agree with everything that Zoe Gets Real says. I would not. I just don't. Just so we're clear. Because I know how Zoe can be. I know exactly how Zoe is. Do you know what I mean? I know how Zoe Gets Real can be. Trust me. I'm not afraid to go for Zoe Gets Real. Don't get wrong, I'm not afraid to go for Zoe Gets Real. It's just the way that I worded that initial comment, right? I do understand why Becky Boot would address it that way, because obviously, yeah, I was meant to worded it the way I was meant to, but again, I accidentally fucking sent it, and I thought to myself, oh shit, I couldn't even retract, I didn't even have time to retract it, because obviously, by the time I went to retract it, I was going to retract it, but Becky Boot saw it anyway. But I just thought, fuck it, she's going to address it, so I thought, fuck it, you know what I mean? So I hope that does clear things up, though. I hope it clears up everything, though, to be fair. But yeah. Wherever I do agree with Becky Boop, I don't blame her for going off at Zoe, because I would have been the same. I would have been the exact same way, because again, just because Zoe Gets Real was in the chat doesn't mean to say I'm just going to agree with her. No, that's not the case. I wouldn't agree with that. Honest to God. Yeah, I do agree with Becky Boop that Zoe could be fake. She can be the fakest person ever. She can be. You know what I mean? There's no other lie. She can. You know what I mean? I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there for those who think, you know, I'm sticking for Zoe. No, I'm not. I'm not. Trust me. I will always support Boop, no matter what. I've said this time and time again. You know what I mean? I've said it time after time after time. Just so you guys know.
I don't care if you want to snap me into survival mode. You're going to snap me into survival mode and you're not going to fucking like it. Because that means I turn off all my emotions and you don't want to see what happens when that happens. Because the only thing that stops me from ripping apart a bitch like you, Xylee, is my empathy. If you make me override my empathy, you are fucked. So don't do it. If I were you, I'd be smart and shut your mouth and walk the fuck away. Because Xylee Gets Real. You love to insult me, criticize me, say you don't stand for anything scripted. We're not, by the way. Anything planned. This wasn't planned, by the way. But yet, when the stuff I do causes you to get thousands of dollars in donations where the person who gave it specifically said they were giving it to you because of my actions and the content I created, you're not real about that, because if you were real and actually believed what you said, you wouldn't accept that money. You would have given it to me. You'd be like, this is blood money. This is disgusting. I don't want any of it. But you're sure more than happy enough to make profit off of my behaviors that you don't condone. So you are the most hypocritical, shallow bitch. I'm not even going to say retarded, just a bitch. And that's what you're doing now is you're being a bitch.
She says, like, oh, I stood up for you, Roxy. There was nothing to stand up for. If you were being real in that situation, you had no choice to do that because you heard what was going on. The next day, you're telling me how much you hate my guts. I mean, sweet tea are disgusting. So, yes, I'm going to sit there and I'll tell you, you're just very mean and rude.
She's already saying, she's acting like a hard ass in the chat. Try me. That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening.
I don't understand why you would sit there. Billy has a voice. If Billy can come up here, Becky's going through something right now. Just let her go through it. There was no reason why to sit there and call her retard for something over for Billy.
Yeah, Della, that's what happens. You know, Ziley came in here with her opinion and then decides to call me a retard over and over on a day where it's really not the fucking day for it. LMFAO, this is Ziley. LMFAO, everything boils down to money with you. No, it does with you because you accepted money. If it's not about money for you, Ziley, give it away. Give it back. Give back the over $2,000 I made for you. Give back the $2,000 that got you into second place last month that I fucking got for you, you dumbass.
I'm going to agree with Becky Boop on this one. I do believe that Ziley gets through is going a bit too far in the chat. I do fully stand by that. She's going way too far in the chat. So yeah, I am taking Becky Boop's side on this one. I do take Becky Boop's side. As I say, guys, I mean, I could be more aware of what I mentioned in the comment when I did, but again, I just fucking, if I just were that one comment better, then maybe, you know, I should have explained it a lot better. But me like a prat, I just fucking sense anyway. I did. I'm a fucking idiot. I really am. Now people are gonna make assumptions like, oh yeah, you kiss up Zoid's ass. No, fucking, how the fuck am I kissing up Zoid's ass? Don't be fucking stupid. No offense, right? Yeah, we get it. Billy apologised, but again, you gotta understand, I've got no ill will towards Billy the Fridge. I think he's a fucking stunt guy. But there are times, right, where jokes are jokes, but sometimes jokes can go a bit too far. I get it. You know what I mean? But again, am I trying to be the joke police around here? No, I'm not. At the end of the day, not everyone's going to agree with a joke. I mean, yeah, fair enough, jokes are subjective. At the end of the day, jokes are pretty much subjective. There's no doubt about that. But again, if anything, Becky Boo, I love you. Please don't hate me. I'm just saying, I respect you and I support you. Just so you know.
With Google Workspace, you can create a Gmail account with your own domain and branding.
Fuck off!
Helping your business look professional in any inbox. That's business email made easy with Google Workspace.
Can you just get the fuck off the screen, you prick? Fuck you.
Oh, I guess it's really all about money for you. Because you have no morals, no integrity. You've got nothing. You've got nothing. You're just here for the money too. Because if you're not, why the fuck are you here? Because you're clearly miserable and hate your fucking job. So why the fuck are you here? You can't even do your job on your show that's supposed to cover the LCU without sitting there like a miserable sad sack. If you hate your job so much, don't do it.
The truth, actually, this is exactly what I should have said, and it's perfectly Ziley. Only Ziley can have an opinion on others and judge. That's exactly right. The second you have an opinion on her, or you say something or disagree with something, she's fucking all out to attack you. She wants receipts. She wants.
She's so stupid.
Yes, I know. Keem told her to do it.
How long we got left? Oh, we ain't got long left to go.
Socially stupid.
We ain't got long left to go, guys. We'll be done soon.
She's saying right now, me calling her retard has nothing to do with her family member. Yes, it does, because you're doing it on a day where I'm fucking grieving. Are you really? Do you actually not understand that? Do you actually not understand that? If you see somebody sick in a hospital bed, is that the time you want to call them a retard? If somebody's down, do you want to kick them when they're down? Oh yeah, I guess you fucking do, because that's the kind of person you are. No wonder you
can
can't
have opinions,
understand.
Ziley, but there's sometimes if you have something don't have nothing nice to say, just don't say it all in certain situations. And maybe this is one of the situations. I'm sticking up for Becky even after what we just went through. You could have you hate us. Okay, right now your opinions, yes, you're allowed to have them, but sometimes keep it to yourself.
Sometimes, yeah.
Or wait until she was done doing what she's doing. This is a very hard show today.
No, we can all have opinions. Obviously, no shit, but most of us are smart enough not to say some of them.
I mean, I can see if you liked us, or if you were just like, you literally hate our guts, and she don't need to hear that from you.
It wasn't talking shit. I gave a suggestion. You started talking shit with a fucking attitude. I was here not throwing anyone under the bus. If anything, I half swept for Billy, or could look that way with the stuff I said. I was so nice. I shouldn't have been that nice. I should come down harder on him. You don't fucking understand because you are so blinded by your hatred for Sweet Tea that you don't understand that the whole LCU could be shut down for trafficking, you fucking idiot. Don't you get that? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you stupid, Xylee? That's why he should apologize. Because if anyone outside of the LCU that's not just one of our clip channels picks this up, this could end up on Fox News and everywhere else. You stupid moron. But you wouldn't understand that, would you? What happened in that room that day was not okay. Period. End of story.
God fucking damn, she's gone for Zod. I'll give her credit for that. I do admit though, this just proves that Becky Boot's not afraid to go for Zoe gets real. Because at the end of the day, who would be afraid of Zoe? No one is. Because at the end of the day, yeah, despite the fact that she lives up to her name, Zoe gets real and all that shit, right? At the end of the day, no one should be afraid to go for Zoe. There are people since day that would go for Zoe. But at the end of the day, right, as I said, I'm not always going to agree with Zoe's opinions. Everyone's entitled to opinion at the end of the day, right? I'll always back for Becky Boop, and she knows this 100%. I'm not going to turn my back on Becky Boop just because of an opinion, no chance. At the end of the day, looking back at this now, I can literally, I do retract that one statement I made in the chat that she addressed. That was, I feel like I was ignorant and just, it may seem like I was defending Zoe, but no, that's not the case. It's, what it was is that I totally addressed it wrong. As I said, I addressed it. Instead of me saying, oh, what I was meant to say, I just put Zoe's getting real. I should have just said Zoe's getting real, but she's clearly in the wrong. And I don't blame Becky B for going off the way she is. That's why I was meaning to address it somewhere on them lines, if you know what I mean, guys. But I just literally addressed it wrong at the end of the day. It was a bad fucking... It was more bad. At the end of the day, it was more fucking bad. My fucking bad, obviously. Jesus Christ. Jesus, I mean, fuck me, bro.
Maybe people had good intentions, doesn't matter. It still wasn't okay.
That's what I want to say. I was there. I heard everything. I know exactly how it was supposed to look. And that Billy had no bad intentions at all. He didn't. He likes Cobra just like I do. But when you're outside of it and you didn't actually hear the story for yourself, it sounds terrible on mine and Billy's part. It does sound terrible. It can get us in big trouble. It can.
It was exactly this.
All we can do is...
It's not exactly the same. That situation's a lot worse, but it's similar to what happened with the bathroom incident with us. In that moment, I made the wrong decision, but when I realized why it was wrong, yes, I gave my explanations and stuff, but at this point, it's just like, well, obviously what I did could have optically looked terrible for us, what we did. It happened to be okay, but maybe it wouldn't have been. So I'm fully willing to say, yes, I absolutely made the wrong decision. That was stupid. We'll never do it again. No explanation needed. At first, I was justifying it. Today, I have no justification. It's just, obviously, that was a fucking stupid choice. And the moment I thought I made the right choice, it was the wrong one. Well, that's all I'm saying that Billy could do, because I saw his apology. And I'm telling you, when that apology only came out after like 40 minutes or whatever it was of explanation... Plus the grilling that you guys did the day before, which I don't think Keem saw, because I don't think Keem would be very happy to know Brantley was part of that. If he realized what you just got, when Keem put Brantley on your show, for what it's worth, when he put her on your show, it's because you guys are the good kids, right? It would give you a boost, and he figures that she's safe with you guys, and you guys had her sitting on camera during Epstein level shit. Are you mentally slow, Xylee? Are you?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it's 5:52. I'm glad somebody said that in the chat, because I wouldn't have even known.
You have the redirect?
Yeah, okay. I have the redirect.
Yeah, so I don't know. Find out, yeah. And like I said, yes, at the time, like we did that. Even if like whatever, I watched videos. I think it was late last night. I got up in the middle of the night, and I was like, because it was bothering me. Like I really did something wrong, whether it was wrong or not. Keem does not want it here. So I went through and I watched that shit they did, and I'm like, oh, now I get it.
Yeah.
Like holy fuck, that could have been bad. Holy shit. That was bad, and then I have to realize that.
It's that slap to the face, just like I got it with the bathroom thing. And it's like, I really like, and Tina was like,
that's what I'm talking about, the bathroom thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Okay.
holy shit, that was bad for us.
Yeah,
like, we did that bad.
And I really
that too.
Creators looking for an edge over the competition? Get 50% off and stand out with just a click. No mics, no retakes, just seamless, high-quality audio. So save 50% with 11 Lab and level up your game.
We're going to try and get through anyway.
It was one of those things. I really had no idea it could come across that way. I'm sure it was the same thing in this situation, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's just that mea culpa. I'm fucking sorry. I'm so deeply sorry. That's all. Anyway.
Yeah.
She says, okay, I'm going to go eat dinner. Bye. Nope, you're still the retard. Nice, Siley. Well, luckily, one, I don't really give a fuck what you have to say because you're irrelevant to me. However, I will call out bad behavior so that people in the chat can see it and hopefully become better people and not another fucking asshole like you. But luckily, Xylee, to me, you're not a threat. To me, you're fucking irrelevant.
All credit where it's fucking due. Mind you, I'm glad that Becky Boots did that because obviously I'll be in the exact same position. Because obviously I would create bad behaviour if it's warranted. Trust me, just like I did it on in my stream, I create fucking bad behaviour from a retard that was in my chat. But again, I don't understand why people have to resort to using the word retard as if it's meant to validate the argument, because at the end of the day, to be you call someone a fucking retard, you're pretty much losing the argument either way. I mean, is it meant to hurt somebody when you call someone a retard? No, you're just mocking someone's disability at this point. You're just mocking them for being slow. That's what you're pretty much doing. But at the end of the day, does it bother me? No, in slides because I don't give a fuck. It's just a fucking word at the end of the day. It never used to bother me as a kid. Hey, don't bother me now. Because the way I see it, it's just a fucking word. It's fucking ridiculous at this point, you know what I mean? It's just fuck off, man. Seriously. We've only got we ain't got long left until the stream's over, so we've only got a little small portion left, so looking off, we could be done with this fucking entire stream. We could be done with the video, and then that's pretty much me done, guys, so yeah. We're nearly there now. We ain't got long left.
So if you want to be an idiot and a cold, crass, stone-hearted, miserable person who wants to come after me today just because I said my piece like you do on your show every fucking day for hours, and I say it here with a few sentences and you come at me, well, people can judge you in the court of public opinion, and you don't know how to read that shit, so good luck. Good luck. This is why no one likes you here, Xylee.
I wanted to say too, like the R word that the LCU does use a lot.
Yeah.
I've noticed like a lot of our big supporters, like Cynthia Breyer, you know her. I think it's Cynthia Breyer. She has someone Down syndrome, and I know that hurts her. So I really try not to say it. You know, it's become so like a part of our vocabulary over here. I'm stopping, and I don't want to say that anymore. You know, I really want to stop.
I kind of reclaimed
so I apologize.
I kind of reclaimed it because it's the environment here, and you kind of start to fit into your environment. But I realized for me personally, I started to pick it back up, and I was like, you know what? With everything else that came up with like all these incidents that are going on, we all create such trouble around here. We don't need to purposely add on to it by saying words that we don't have to say. If other people want to say them, that's fine. But at least that's fine. That's their choice. But it's not going to be me anymore. So I'm learning my lesson from that.
Yeah. Remember when I asked you yesterday, you know how people are doing like in the beginning of the shows, the memberships or whatever? Because milkers we're way down for membership members. I'm thinking, do you want to try opening a show? Well, if you're not going to be here, next time you're here, you do what you got to do. But maybe we open the show to me, you know, doing instead of the outro, we do the intro for the memberships instead of people calling it out.
Oh, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Like do the dance in the beginning instead of the end?
Yeah, to hype the people up to give members,
I think
you know, instead of the
fun.
Dollar Train or whatever. Yeah, we can do it like twice. We can play the song twice or something, and you know, try to reach like 50 members in the beginning. You know, start off low or 25 members.
Or just whatever members come through. But I like the idea of doing that in the beginning.
Right,
and
instead of just sitting there and calling it out.
Yeah.
Like, team and them, they'll call it out. Oh, thank you. But I'll actually dance and be a silly ass for the members.
So, like, instead of the cow intro screen, we actually show us, like, dancing or whatever.
Yes.
Specialty cheese from Costello. Crafted perfection.
Skip, bastard.
Memorable moment.
Yeah, or I'll dance and you can call it the members thanking them, and then the next day you can dance. I'll call it the members thanking them, or whatever way. Figure something out, just something different, so we can get some members.
Why not? We'll try it. I think that would be fun.
Yeah,
and then even if you're in a bad mood, it kind of forces you to be in a good mood.
Yeah.
So basically, right, they're just going through about, dancing to the outro. Basically, the music that they use for the milkers now, that's what they're pretty much on about. But obviously, guys, we ain't got long left to go. We're just going to let this play through to its entirety. Obviously, we obviously get to the part where Becky gives her 4 thoughts before she closes off the whole show. Pretty much, so yeah, you know what I mean? We're going to get to that, don't worry. And then we're done. Then it will be done then. We'll have to worry about this again. Until next time.
Yeah.
It also makes you wake up and stuff, so.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, Pickled and Pure, that's funny. He said, Becky, you called Wings 62 IQ once, LMAO. I know, but that's a meme. That's a meme.
Jeez.
Plus,
I don't even know. What does that mean?
A 62, so
Oh, no IQ, yeah, but was there a meme for that?
Just it's a meme. Everyone calls him 62 IQ. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just like he's the modular mansion pimp, and there's a bunch of stuff like that. That's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I hate that with the word retarded too. I know I'm saying it now. I'm just saying it as a word because what is the word? Etymologically. I think I'm
etymologically.
Yeah. That word just meant to retard something is to make it slow. Like retard, or I can't even fucking say it now because I'm being stupid, whatever. But that's like just the word for slow in French. Like that just is what it is. So I'm able to say it impartially like that, but just because it's become such a loaded thing.
I think he was trying to say retardo, which I believe is like a German phrase. I think that's how they say it in German. I don't know. I could be wrong. It's either French or German. I could be wrong. But yeah, I understand what you mean by that, Becky. Don't worry.
And I knew that, tried to take it back, but just for me, that's not for me anymore.
It's like for years and years, like when I was younger growing up, like we would call our friends that, just like, oh, you're being stupid.
Yeah, that was just what you said for stupid.
Yeah.
Like that's just what it,
right.
But that was a different time.
Yes, and then you have to train yourself not to say that anymore. Then you come back here where it's said so much, you just pick it up again. I just don't want to say it anymore. Yes,
especially if you're someone who tends to blend into your environment or whatever, which I tend to do. So yeah, that's a thing. And it doesn't mean I'm not just saying that to be like, oh, I'm nice Becky now, whatever. No, it's just that if I hurt people, I want it to be because I'm hurting them on purpose.
Right. But you know how you said there's
not inadvertently.
Yeah, and how you said like there's some things you reflect on when bad things happen.
Yeah.
Like those are one of the things. Like,
in my opinion, or should I say me personally, I don't think she's evil. I think she's a nice Becky. I do believe she's really, really nice. Come on, guys, be real yourselves. She's not fucking evil. Be fucking real. She's not fucking evil. What the fuck are you lot saying, bro? She's not fucking evil at all. The fact that you guys assume that she's evil, it's beyond baffling. It's fucking goddamn ridiculous. Becky Boop ain't evil. Any fucking fool can see that. Come on. Be real.
Like, why do I say that again? I just stopped saying it. My kids hate when I say it. Why did I start saying it again? Let me stop saying that. So that's another.
And I wouldn't have even cared so much if it hadn't been for all the other stuff that's come up. But after all that, to me, it was just a wake-up call of like, what are we doing? Really?
Yeah.
Just no. Or at least for me, because that's honestly not even a word I authentically use anymore. I picked it back up from being here. It became part of my vernacular, but just time to get rid of it again. So.
Yeah, because Girl World, like you don't say that word at all.
Yeah,
so I learned to stop saying it. So
you get crucified over there.
Yeah. But,
all right, guys.
Well, I'm glad things worked out, and it sucks. Sorry that everybody had to watch this, but I mean, I think everything was said in public, so like you said, nobody can say one person said this or that. So just moving forward, I just hope, again, I'm sorry. And if you need me, let me know if you want me to do OBS tonight. So.
Okay, I'll talk to Tina right after this. Guys, thank you for being here with us today.
Yes.
You know, I know this was a different thing, but this is one of those things where it was just real life, and you guys are here for the journey with us. So
yeah.
I do appreciate that you're here and you're part of the journey. As always, we end up getting through it together. So
Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. Becky, let me know, and
all right.
Take care of yourself.
All right. Bye, Roxy.
Bye.
Oh. I cut off like her last syllable. My bad. Yeah, I hear you, OSG Nightrider. And like Mary just said, she doesn't know if she's watching Lolcow live. I know. I kind of know that feeling. I go back and forth on some things a lot too. But Mary, I'm glad you're back here too. I'm glad that Della, you did a great job moderating today. Thank you for taking care of some of that stuff. Neon Blue, if you did too, thank you. I just might have missed some of it. I'm glad at the end we were able to work through it. Thank you and have fun. A much nicer, more fun time over at Lolcow Live. Bye, guys.
I forgot to tell my mic on again, guys. She wants me. Becky Boop wants me, you can tell. Right, guys, as I was saying, yeah, I forgot to fucking put the mic on again. I just want to give my thoughts before I close off the stream. For all intents and purposes, right, it's been an amazing stream. Right, it's been absolutely incredible. Fair enough, there's a bit of bickering at the start of it. Apart from that, you know, it is what it is. That's the whole point of LCU. You're going to come across this from time to time. To be fair, it's not really that deep. It really isn't. And to be honest with you, yeah. As I said, I'm not going to agree with Zoe's takes all the time, because there's some things that Zoe says that can be taken out of control, obviously. But again, just to stay for record, I'll always stick for Becky Boop. I'll always defend Becky Boop, because at the end of the day, Becky Boop is no lie. She doesn't lie. She doesn't. I don't give a fuck. Regardless of what anyone says, right, in this scenario, Becky Boop does not lie. Yeah, it might be a must because of the song, the intro song and outro song of Lolcow Queens, but obviously, I don't think Becky Boop's a liar. It's complete fucking horseshit. I ain't been concerned that she lies. Because at the end of the day, right, the way I see it, I like Becky Boop. Yeah, she wants me. You could tell. You could just tell, can't you? But again, it is what it is. But hey, I'm here for the hustle, bro. I'm here for the hustle at the end of the day. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoy the stream. I know it's been a long ass one, but again, I just want to give you a lot of reaction. And I know it's been a long ass fucking stream, to be fair. Yeah, I'm here for the ride at the end of the day, right? So yeah, it is what it is, pretty much. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Hope you guys have too. And if you guys want to contribute to this stream, if you want to see more in the future, then please hit the like on the stream, and I'll see what I can do next time around. You know what I mean? So with that being said, guys, I'm going to leave you all now, and hopefully have a great night. You know what I mean? Have a great night, guys, and I'll pretty much see you all in the next one. You know what I'm saying? I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever that will be, because you know what? I'm off to bed. It's been a long ass day. I did do House of Dead 2 earlier on, but again, that's all been done with now, so yeah. Anyway, guys, yeah, I'm off, and I'll see you guys later. Take care, and goodbye.